Happy Cinco de Mayo, all you beautiful radio listeners. Thank you for dropping in on our little happy hour. We appreciate you listening. If you're watching us on YouTube, here's a hand gesture just for you. You're welcome. YouTubers, feel free to hit us up on the chat. If you're listening on the radio on 105.1 FM, 1080 AM. If you're online at 1051thefan.com, odyssey.com, you're on the Odyssey app, or you just ask your smart speaker to see how many shows Stephen Vaughn will be producing on the Fan today. Use the Fan text line. It's 503-2GO-FAN. That's 503-864-6326. Use it. Use the chat. Use the text. Share your thoughts. Ask questions. Solicit advice. Or answer me this, dear listeners. How does my voice sound today? Better? Steven, did you happen to catch yesterday's show? My pipes were a little rusty yesterday. It was not great.
You sound fine. You sound better.
Good.
You know, you're not your best, but I've heard worse. I'll say that.
Well, I have done worse. So even yesterday wasn't the worst one that I've done recently.
Right.
But you have kids and you have coached youth sports. Have you ever overdone it, yelling at young children trying to play games?
No, not. I try not to. Yeah. I have never hurt my voice doing it. Usually, I'm not a. I'll say this: I'm not a yeller in quantity.
Okay.
I'm a quality yeller.
Gotcha.
I'll give you a quick yell, but it's not going to be for a long time. It'll be a quick, good yell, but I can't sustain it.
Well, what's funny is I coach basketball. I did. We had the aggressive Orange Otters last fall. We had the Black Gummy Bears this winter. And now I'm coaching lacrosse. I didn't find myself yelling all that much during basketball season. It's a smaller space, so you don't have to yell quite as much. There's fewer players on the court. So maybe that was it. Maybe it's just because I know the game better. But man, we did the lacrosse tournament over the weekend, and I got the chance. So yesterday we talked about this a fair amount to open the show. But then parents started sending videos. And it's not that I yell too much. I don't need to yell nearly as loud as I think I do. Turns out it's not that the children can't hear me. It's that they don't care what I'm saying. So I think that is a realization that I made.
It's a choice. It's their choice.
Somebody was shooting videos from the sideline that I was standing on, and then there was parents shooting video from the opposite sideline, and you can hear my voice just as clearly from either side of the field. So I feel like, yes, very much choice. So I definitely learned for multiple reasons that I can tone it down. So we will go ahead and do that moving forward. Before we get into the show too much, I do want to make the announcement. I always plan to do this on Tuesdays. I very rarely do it on Tuesdays. But every Thursday we play the fun game called Take Your Pick. It's your opportunity to play along. There's all these sports radio shows where people make their big proclamations and they make their picks and they tell you how smart they are, but they never let you play along. On this show, I wanted to do things a little bit differently. We did it for the entire NFL season. We got a little bit lost between the NFL and the start of Major League Baseball season, but we're picking the weekend series all summer. So far, it's been a lot of fun. Steven, we haven't got you to participate, but I'd love to have you jump on and play with us. Our goal is to get to 1 million players. Right now, we're at about 20, so we're right there. We're right there. Just a few more people
trending
can do
upwards.
It. This week, though, I need to announce our winner. It came down to a 3-way tie. It came down to the final game that was played on Monday between the Phillies and the Marlins. This was to decide the series. Two guys had splits and already had 10 wins for the week, but the Phillies won the game. Phillies win the series. Johnny B. Bad gets the tie and wins on points. So our very own Johnny will be invited to join us on Thursday. He won during the football season, and I don't know if you remember listening to Johnny, but he is a wise sports fan. So he will be in here on Thursday. I'm hoping this will be the first time that I've announced it. I'll talk to him after the show. We'll try to get him in here. It makes things a lot more fun. If you think you're smarter than me or Johnny, maybe Stephen Vaughn, you can play on Thursday. It will be a ton of fun. If you want to do something where it takes no intelligence whatsoever to play, but is also a lot of fun, June 23rd, Toyota presents the Fan Golf Classic. You don't even have to be good at golf. Just come out to Langdon Farms with us and play along. Foursomes are on sale now. You get to choose between the morning or the afternoon round, but do it fast because there are only a few spots left. It's the most fun day of golf. Activations, tastings around the course. The infamous Angels Envy Bourbon Par 3 6th hole, where all your hosts, Dirt and Sprague, Danny and Patrick, myself, Isaac and Suk, will all be posted up to admire, maybe heckle your shots. Go to 1051thefan.com. Click on the Fan Golf Classic logo for information and to sign up today. Of course, the Fan Golf Classic is presented by Toyota. It's also brought to you by Vulcan Design and Construction, Henderson and Daughter Windows and Doors, George McCoy at Warren Allen, Attorneys at Law, Battery Exchange, Mastro Dobel Tequila, Your Neighborhood Restaurant Group, Philbrook Law, 1-800-DIVORCE, Roto-Rooter, A. Legel, Mezcal, and Window Nation. It's very exciting. Big hello to the newest Seahawk. They just signed Dante Fowler Jr. I'm not 100% sure how to feel about this. There are a lot of free agent edge rushers. So if you're a Seahawks fan and you were watching the goings-on of the NFL draft, you were probably thinking the same thing I was. You lose Buamafe, you're probably going to go out and get an edge rusher. First round, you go running back. Then you go secondary. Then you go D-tackle, offensive guard. All positions that are useful. There were no DNs or edge rushers taken in the draft. You sign a couple guys as free agents. Okay, what's the plan? Well, apparently it's Dante Fowler Jr. Now, there was a lot of guys that were available. Joey Bosa, older, a little bit more beat up. Leonard Floyd was out there. Cam Jordan, Von Miller, Jadeveon Clowney, who you've had on the defensive line in Seattle, Kyle Van Noy. A lot of guys, handful of guys that have actually been coached by Mike McDonald. Then you go out and you get Dante Fowler Jr. Here's my curiosity. How wise is Aiden Dirty? He was the one, apparently, that was like, dude, you got to get DeMarcus Lawrence. I don't know how I felt about that signing last year. Seemed to work pretty well. This is another guy that played in Dallas and played in Atlanta for Dirty. And now you've just signed a guy that hasn't been as productive as DeMarcus Lawrence, but had a higher draft grade. He was a number 3 overall pick for Jacksonville. He's bounced around a little bit more. But I've kind of gotten to the point where I just kind of trust what the Seahawks do. So if they went out and evaluated this guy and decided that was the missing piece that they had, it's funny because I think you kind of assume in the NFL that there are certain guys that no matter where you put them, they're going to be successful. That doesn't always end up being the case. So I think sometimes it's about fit. It's about finding somebody that will work well with the system that they have. If your defensive coordinator goes, I like this guy a lot. I played with this guy. I've coached this guy. I know what we're getting. Kind of excited about it.
I mean, the Seahawks, they deserve your trust at this point.
They've earned the benefit of the doubt.
They really have, like with the way that they've gone about their roster building. And John Schneider, has won 2 championships with 2 completely different rosters
and coaching staffs.
So I mean, you're right. Like there is a reason why you trust this. It's at this point where, maybe 5-10 years ago, the Steelers were kind of that team, that franchise.
Sure,
you drafted someone, you went to Pittsburgh, it works. The Patriots, same time. Seattle's in that right now where whoever they get, whoever they draft, you're like, even if you disagree with it, you're like, man, I don't think that guy's being very good.
Yeah.
You kind of trust him and just say, all right, let's see what happens.
Well, and here's the other thing. You're paying him up to $5 million. So incentive-laden contract for a guy that was unsigned on May 4th, and he's still out there and available, a veteran, been around a long time. Like I said, he was a number 3 overall pick. He averages over 17 game stretches for his career since obviously hasn't played for the 17-game schedule. 6.5 sacks, pretty good.
Well, his role is going to be go get the quarterback.
And if he is taking the place of Mafe, he's your 4th pass rusher. So it's a guy. The way that you're used and deployed in different defenses feels like it's a pretty good job. Yeah, just go and kill that.
And with that defense, he's not going to be the focal point. So he's going to get one-on-one matchups. Like if I'm a role player defender and Seattle wants me, that's the spot I'm going.
Well, and here's the other thing that I was thinking about, and this was before the Fowler signing. They went out and added a lot of guys in the secondary. They get Bud Clark, they get Julian Neal, they get these guys that are versatile, that are big, that are physical and want to go up and hit. Would you rather have youth in your secondary and age and wisdom at the edge, or flip that? Because that's one of the things is if you're going to go the free agent route, I mean, they let Kobe Bryant, they let Reek Woolen, they let those guys walk. They let Boum Afe walk as well, so it's not like they didn't let an edge go. But they kept the guys that are a little longer in the tooth. Not that they were going into free agency anyways, but they've got Chenna Nwosu, they've got DeMarcus Lawrence, they've got guys across their front on their defense. The average age of their pass rushers is 29 years old. I don't know if that's by design or a coincidence, but there's a lot of guys that come out and get into those positions on the edge where maybe I'm wrong about this, and this is just a hunch. I haven't done anything to look it up. Feels like there's higher bust potential on the edge where you have to do so many things, right? There's guys that end up being great, but it doesn't feel like take Myles Garrett. He's been in Cleveland for a long time. He didn't come out as a rookie and get 23 sacks. That's a position where you kind of learn how to attack these giants on the edge, and you are constantly reinventing the way that you do it. Secondary, it feels like it's speed, it's length, it's instinct, and a lot of that doesn't necessarily need coaching. I know that there is some coaching and you figure it out, but it feels like there's a lot more impact from guys in their first and second year in the secondary, and then they tail off, versus guys on the edge where it feels like they just keep getting better and figure out these ways around it. Is that
the theory sounds good. Again, I'm with you. I don't know the research, but because it makes sense. If you're going after the quarterback, you got to be quick and fast, but you also kind of have that grown man strength to get through a little bit. So when you're 21, 22 years old, you're still you're still growing in your body, even those NFL guys. And so, yeah, I mean, if you're looking for a piece, like the Seahawks are going for it as well.
Yeah, and
if you're a guy that's ready-made to go.
If you're all speed and you're all rush, a lot of times that can be detrimental, especially with all the athletes that you have at quarterback and all of that. So I don't know that I needed to talk myself into this move a lot. Like I said, I don't know if it was the guy that I would have picked off of the list. I know that he'd already made a visit to Seattle. I knew the connection. So it felt like that was a direction they're going. Now that they've actually made the signing, one of the things I always try to do is I try not to evaluate rumors. So I figured I'd wait till the signing. It's been a handful of hours. I think I've talked myself into it that kind of liking this move. Seems to be a good one. You know what we should do? Let's do some In Case You Missed It, shall we? In case you missed it, without injured Luka Doncic, the Los Angeles Lakers enter Game 1 against the Thunder as a massive 15.5-point underdog. This is the largest spread LeBron James has ever faced in his 23-year career. And if you listen closely, you can hear a faint sound way off in the distance of Larry Hughes and Eric Snow giving a high five. Can you hear it? Can you hear that? They're like, yeah! Everybody says our roster sucked. Take that, Austin Reeves.
Great Eric Snow callback.
Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah. I liked the Larry Hughes, too. I thought that was a perfect pairing. But, yeah. In case you missed it, despite the withdrawal of funding from the Saudi Arabia Public Investment Fund, John Rahm admitted that he's still locked into a multi-year live golf contract with few exit options. Calm down, John. Listen, I'm sure the original contract was a nightmare to get out of, but now that the Saudis are out of it, do you really think anybody will actually carry out the beheading clause? I mean,
because that's always the fear. That was the fear, right?
I'm pretty sure.
You can't double cross those guys.
that's a lie.
I mean, if I'm signing that contract, I'm like, hey, I can't get out of this.
Well, when you sign it in blood, you feel like it's probably pretty airtight. In case you missed it, Dustin Johnson was surprised to receive a special invitation to next week's PGA Championship, and I was surprised to learn that Justin Johnson still plays golf. Like, who knew that was a thing? Thank you. That's the perfect amount of laughter. Probably more than it needs. case you missed it, former Knicks star J.R. Smith was accidentally knocked to the ground by a swarming, euphoric crowd of fans outside Madison Square Garden following the Knicks blowout win. Careful, Knicks fans. You knocked down the wrong guy, and before you know it, you're about to be wearing a fresh coat of chicken tortilla soup. So please proceed with caution around J.R. Smith. This joke, I got to warn you. I wrote this with Casey in mind. It is really, really stupid. So I hope this goes as terribly as I hope that it will for you, Mr. Vaughn. In case you missed it, diehard Knick fans Ben Stiller mixed Game 1 to attend the Met Gala last night, while Timothée Chalamet ditched the gala and Kylie Jenner to sit courtside at MSG. You know what this means. Stiller and Chalamet rom-com where father and son have to sprint between the Met Gala doing quick changes in a yellow cab so they don't miss out on both events. Somewhere near 42nd Street, they get their outfits mixed up, then they get their girls mixed up. For some reason, they do a body swap. This Christmas, get ready for one night in Mayhem Atten. No? Wait. This Christmas, get ready for two-way players. No? This Christmas, get ready for He Got Vogue. No, I don't know. Very, very stupid. It's good? Was it?
I can respect that. Okay. As a rabid Boy Meets World fan, they had to run back between the dance and the wrestling match. Vader.
Isn't that one of like the every 90s comedy
and
had
so
to do that?
I can respect the running back and forth.
To be quite honest, directed by Ben Stiller, starring Timothée Chalamet and Ben Stiller.
It's a watch.
I can get that. I'd watch it. If it's on Netflix and you just got done watching a basketball game and you're like, what do we got? Yeah. Let's try it. It'll be terrible, but I'll watch it. In case you missed it, the internet is collectively groaning today after the announcement that Draymond Green will be filling in for Kenny Smith on Inside the NBA for 3 upcoming appearances starting this Wednesday. Look, I get being upset, internet, but I don't want to hear how much you love it when he emphasizes a pointless rant by kicking Ernie Johnson in the junk. Just don't turn on me and pretend that... In case you missed it, following the firing of Jamal Mosley, intense defensive guru Tom Thibodeau is now being floated as the potential candidate to replace him as the Orlando Magic's head coach. I thought Orlando's problem was offense. Hiring Tom Thibodeau to fix your offense is like hiring Tom Thibodeau to fix your to unclog your toilet. Even if he unclogs it, isn't he automatically the number one candidate to reclog it? No. And finally, in case you missed it, White Sox rookie slugger Munetaka Murakami just snapped a slump with a 429-foot home run, tied for the major league lead in home runs. They won 6-0 over the Angels. Murakami also finally recorded his first ever major league double. This is a true story. Before that, he had exactly 14 singles and 14 home runs. He had exactly 28 hits and 28 strikeouts. This guy is all or nothing. If he wasn't Japanese, he'd be the most American player in history. The only thing this guy does in moderation is running. He's perfect. He's like an icon. So if this guy is this is my big question. If this guy is our Takura Kobayashi, where is my Joey Chestnut? That's what I want to know. Where's the big white guy? It's going to be more of this coming behind him. All right, thanks to our studio audience. We are going to play the fun game we call Play-by-Playback at 2:30. We will listen to Stephen Vaughn's excellently procured selections of play-by-play, and we will decide what that means for the future of sports. But right now, we need to get to a nice little win for the Seattle Mariners, some transactions going on around the NFL. We've got NBA playoff action underway for round 2, and of course, Randy Moss catching basses. So we will get to all of that and more in the Daily Buzz. We do it next on Happy Hour. This is 105.1 The Fan. Oh, you lose to the worst team in the American League Central, get swept over the weekend. Then you take on the best team in baseball and get a win. I cannot figure out these Seattle Mariners. But, hey, a 5-4 win over the Braves to start a series at home. I'm okay with that. Matt Olson for the Braves had a nice little 428-foot solo shot, becoming the 166th player in Major League Baseball history to hit 300 career home runs. Other news for the Mariners, Gabe Spire is being sent onto the injured list, and he will be replaced by two lefties, Jose Suarez, who they acquired off of waivers from the Braves, and a guy named Josh Simpson. So we'll see if those guys can replicate what you got from Gabe Spire. Not so far this year, but last year at least. But another injury for the Mariners. You've got Cal Raleigh, who has been day-to-day. Brendan Donovan's still out. They're starting to pile up, but the Mariners kind of play in a division where you can be meh for most of the year. I mean, as bad as they've been, they're 2 games out of first place. So what are you going to do about it? And the other thing about Seattle is you would think, having been one of the best defensive teams in baseball over the last however many years, they will crawl their way out of the very bottom of the list of negative outs above average. So they are right now negative 17 outs above average, which puts them dead last in baseball. J.P. Crawford, Luke Raley, and Brendan Donovan are among the 15 worst defenders in Major League Baseball right now. And you're still, again, only 2 games out of first place in your division. So at least your division stinks.
Yeah, I mean, and that's the thing. It feels like the Mariners have played horrible pretty much all season long.
Yeah, they had a great road trip last week.
Right.
They win 5 of 6,
They've had
and then they come home and get swept by the Royals.
But yeah, like you said, 2 games back. Cal Raleigh's still batting, 186?
Well, right now he's not batting at all because he has right side discomfort.
Regression. You expected regression, but maybe not a little that much. So at some point, maybe the summer months starts heating up a little bit. I mean, I'm with you. This is so early in the baseball season, 36 games in. I mean, you can't get too crazy too early.
Amen to that.
The Buzz.
Speaking of getting too crazy too early, is everybody a little insane to be completely writing off the Minnesota Timberwolves after what they have done? Not just this year, not just in these playoffs. They have been to back-to-back conference finals. They have a 4-time Defensive Player of the Year in the center of their defense. They've got one of the more electric players that we've seen in the history of the NBA, from an athleticism standpoint, from a guy that can go out and back up all of his talk, from the ability to win a game 6 against a recent NBA champion, missing 3 of their probably top 4 players. They go out and win game 1. Ant Edwards was disappointed with his performance because he said for about 75% of the game he wasn't in the right mindset. Yet he still has the ability to turn it on at the end of the game where it matters the most. Were they, blocked 12 times by Victor Wembanyama during the game? According to the stat sheet, they were, but the attitude of the Timberwolves, one guy in particular, Terrence Shannon Jr., goes out and said, I'm just going to keep going until I dunk on this fool. That attitude I absolutely love. And then I'm sure you saw the presser with Chris Finch and Rudy Gobert afterwards. They said they looked at the tape, and I watched the plays. There are at least 4 and possibly 5 goaltends out of the 12 blocks that Victor Wembanyama has. All that working against him, they get a 104-102 victory. Am I crazy to think that Minnesota shouldn't be written off in this series?
No, you're not crazy. I thought that they would be going into the series, but you have to take them for real. That team is tough, man.
I said this yesterday, and it was kind of like, meh. I mentioned it to Patrick and Danny this morning. Meh. And they have the lead now. They have taken home court advantage in the series. They've been to back-to-back conference finals. The NBA is a league where you have to learn how to win. It is not a league where you go out there and go, look, we got all these great players, hand us our championship. The best predictor of future success is past success, and it's not like that in other sports, especially the NFL, especially Major League Baseball, where you can get a team that is terrible for the first half of the year, gets hot, wins a World Series, then disappears off the face of the earth. Nationals, Rangers, go down the list of all these teams that have done that. In the NFL, you can go from out of the playoffs into the playoffs to back out of the playoffs every other year until the end of time. But in the NBA, it seems to be the same faces that reappear again and again and again. And Minnesota is one of those teams that I kind of have pegged that way.
Bunch of tough dudes on that team that aren't going to back down from physicality. And last series when they played Nikola Jokic, he averaged 26 points, 13 rebounds, 9.5 assists. On the surface, sounds great, but he was not great. He shot 45%, shot 19 from 3. They have guys that can guard big guys, and Wemby did not have a good offensive game.
Nope.
And so
neither did De'Aaron Fox.
Right. And you want to think, well, is that Rudy Gobert? Is it who is it? Is it just the T-Wolves strategy? Maybe Wemby just was missing shots last night.
Well, Wemby,
combination of everything. But Minnesota has that track record of being able to at least contain these big men that have been dominant.
Well, and Wembanyama claims that he expelled too much energy on the defensive end of the floor, and that's why his offensive game suffered. That's exactly what they do to Jokic.
Right.
They make you play at full speed, even in the half court. They have so many guys that slash and attack, and they play at such a pace that it makes it difficult for you to play both ends. And that's why the Jalen McDaniels trash talk was so relevant. It's like, these guys are terrible at defense. That's a tough team to defend. I mean, how many guys did they have that are just going and slashing from different angles, even without Ant Edwards in that game? You're being attacked from all angles. To me, that's a fun series. I think that you'll probably see a bounce back from the 76ers, who just got done playing a Game 7 and then walked in. The Knicks getting all kinds of excitement for the first time all season. The New York Knickerbockers are favored to win the East. Might be a little bit of an overreaction, but they have become the first NBA team ever to win 3 consecutive postseason games by 35 points. That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Give them their flowers.
It's pretty well, yeah, but one win in this series. So I'm looking at both of the victories last night, and I can go either way on this series, but I just think it's funny when they absolutely get dismissed out of hands. The 76ers were pronounced dead during the Celtics series. Do we remember that? It was just last week. They're done. Magic Johnson wrote an apology letter to the 76ers because he said they were done. Charles Barkley did a public apology because he said they were done. So there are plenty of teams that thought that they had no chance. They end up winning that series against a good Boston team. I know there was injuries, but still, I don't think you can claim them dead. We are running a little long in this segment, so I'll finish you with this. We'll skip some other things. NFL Hall of Famer Randy Moss has been named the ambassador of the Champions, an unprecedented bass fishing tournament featuring a record $1.25 million grand prize. He's also fishing with all of his old NFL buddies. So if you need more Randy Moss in your life and you need more bass fishing in your life, ladies and gentlemen, your wish just came true. Let's walk over to the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk and see what we missed.
Well, Luke, this update is brought to you by Langdon Farms Golf Club. Langdon Farms Golf Club, good or bad weather, the golf course is always the driest around. Download the Langdon Farms app today to get all the latest news and specials. And this one is in honor of our man, our fallen warrior, Casey Smith. Luke, I don't know if you
Apparently
saw
he was puking all night last night.
I don't know if you saw this one, but he's not a big Aaron Rodgers fan of the Pittsburgh Steelers.
I know, and I'm shocked by that. I mean, who doesn't like 42-year-old quarterbacks that would rather do their own thing than participate in team activities and would get a coach that has been around for 19 years so frustrated that he would walk away? I don't know what's not to like.
Well, I guess what? Maybe he may not have to deal with them as Kendrick Bourne. He's on the Cardinals now. He reached out to Aaron Rodgers on Twitter today and said, hey, come on, we waiting on you.
Oh my!
Casey's got to be celebrating right now. Even in all that sickness, he sees that tweet. He's like, Aaron Rodgers gone. Let's go.
We talked about this a little bit yesterday. People are starting to post pictures of Aaron Rodgers wearing Cardinals gear. As a fan of the Seahawks, who preside in the same division, oh my gosh, playing Aaron Rodgers twice next year, I would love it. Let's go.
For more sports scores and stories, 3 minutes, I'm Stephen Vaughn from the Georgia Coy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Hurt, missing work, insurance companies acting like jerks. Don't call your mom. Call Georgia Coy at warrenallen.com.
The Fan is live on
Is that a corn dog in your pocket?
Oh yeah. That's my practice dog, sorry.
2-2. A swing and a fly ball out in the center. It is high. It is far. It is gone. A moonshot for Mooney. That's for you, John Sterling. 4-0.
That was Len Casper of the White Sox. I tell you what, we talked about Mooney Taki earlier in the show, and I just like the call.
It's a great
shout
call,
out to
yeah.
John Sterling there, who passed away at 87 the day before, yesterday on Monday. Great little shout out there, but he hits bombs. So we love chicks dig the long ball. I tell you what, dudes dig the long ball as well.
Yeah, no, I mean there is no worse highlight to watch than like 10 consecutive home runs. If you could give me just defensive plays on baseball and on a highlight reel, I would watch them forever. But it is a game changer. It is such a big moment in the ballpark to see those. And the White Sox were one of the worst baseball teams we had ever seen. And now they're kind of floating around relevance right now. And this guy is a big reason why. He's got 14 home runs, which is tied for the lead league, or it was until, I don't know if Aaron Judge passed him or not, because I know that they scored 7,000 runs this weekend against the Baltimore Orioles. They outscored the Orioles 29 runs in the 4-game series over the weekend. I digress. The thing about Murakami is I think we're starting to see the little bit of a dry spell that he had. There's going to be a lot of tape on this guy, and you're going to try to figure out how to pitch him. So I think this is somebody that has a ton of baseball experience that has come in, and pitching needs to catch up to figure out how to throw to this guy. I hope they don't, but I think they will.
He hits bombs.
He definitely hits
for the
bombs.
return. Eichel can't work his way past Lecomte.
Well, that could have been icing there.
Dorofiev springs free in front. Score! Dorofiev sets up Barbashev. The answer by the Golden Knights.
Bob Wisniewski on ESPN there. Vegas Golden Knights beat the Ducks 3-1. I don't know if you saw that, Luke, but end of the game there, and could have been an icing call. I'm not the biggest hockey expert, but I don't know. The coach on the Ducks was screaming and cussing and yelling at the refs, and then the Vegas Golden Knights capitalized on that play and scored. It was pretty awesome to watch this old-timey hockey dude just start screaming at the refs.
Oh, well, yes. The energy in an arena for a hockey game
Playoff hockey
is
actually sick.
Violent. I think anytime you advance in the postseason with an overtime goal that does not have a camera angle that shows whether or not a puck is touching the line in the back of the crease underneath the goalie's skate. I assume you saw that when the Ducks eliminated the Oilers. 3 days later, we've got this, and now you're screaming the officials don't get anything right. This was not an elimination game. This was not a winner go home. This was not overtime. Let's calm down and get some perspective. I know you're hockey guys, but I think that this is just a little bit of justice.
I tell you what, the old time, I didn't know there was really these old time hockey dudes. The Ducks coach was awesome.
Oh yeah, no,
he's just screaming.
Can I tell you?
As soon as the play happened, it was before the goal scored. He's yelling at the refs, and then they just give him a goal easy.
Of course. Well, and
great.
one of my favorite things is I've gotten to know, very briefly, by playing in the Winterhawks golf tournament. Got to meet some of the players, and just it's kind of cool to see them in a setting that isn't a hockey game, and they're just relaxed and loose. Dude, that hockey guy attitude starts real young. The amount of competition between these guys hitting golf balls we were out at Pumpkin Ridge, and they're just trying to one-up each other. And I don't know if you know this, but there's a movie that is a great retrospective on this phenomenon. Hockey players are good at hitting golf balls. I don't know if you've ever seen Happy Gilmore. It's basically a documentary about it. But these guys crush the ball. But the amount of guys that are rocking the mullet, proudly showing their missing front teeth, and just out there with that same attitude. Young hockey guy starts real early becoming old hockey guy. Love me some hockey.
Real tough guys compared to this sport.
Shot clock running down. Comes down to perhaps this. Off the heel. Rebound.
And this is go. Who said go? No timeout coming.
Champagny stepped back for three. Off the side of the rim. Cannot get it to go. And Minnesota comes in on the road and steals game one.
That was Terry Gann and Jamal Crawford on NBC and Peacock. Spurs lose to the T-Wolves in game one. Spurs down by 2. Julius Randle missed the shot. Maybe 6-7 seconds left in the game. No timeout by Mitch Johnson. Didn't really like that. They did end up getting a wide open 3 out of Julian Champagny. Really good 3. But tell you what, T-Wolves play good defense. You got to make him take one dribble. Throws him off his balance. I didn't like the no timeout. Wemby looked like he just stood there with the ball for a second. Spurs didn't look ready. I kind of, I don't want to put this one on the coach here. I'm usually not that guy. Mitch Johnson's got to call a timeout in this situation.
Yeah, there's trusting your players, and then there's taking the time, setting up your play,
10,
and still,
but
it's still trusting your players. That's the thing that I've never understood is if you have the timeout and you don't use the timeout, it's because I trust my guys. You can trust your guys and set them up with a play and plenty of time. And here's how we all work. No matter what happens, you're still trusting your guys. But trust that you have the ability to put them in the best opportunity to succeed. It's also one of those things. It's always the wrong call if it doesn't work.
Right.
It's NFL play calling is the most notorious for this. It's a terrible play call if it doesn't work. It's the greatest play call ever if it does, depending on the situation. So
there wasn't enough time.
I totally agree.
That was my problem. Yep. There's 6 seconds left in the game. I understand you want to go, and they got an open look, but
reset, take a breath, and go out there and put your guys in the best position.
Right.
Just taking a moment. You get 30 seconds to just go, all right, what's the plan? we're all on the same page. Let's go out there. And if nothing else, it's taking a quick breather.
Yeah.
And now you can go compose yourself, figure it all out, just playing in the moment. There's guys that can do that, but I don't know that guy is on the Spurs right now, because we just, again, this is what we were talking about in the first segment. We're going through the buzz. The Timberwolves have been there. As much as you like this Spurs team, as much as you love the human goaltender and Victor Wembanyama, as much as you love De'Aaron Fox and Stephon Castle, all of these guys are fairly new to this experience. The most playoff experience, I believe, of those guys, I think, was 7 games by De'Aaron Fox coming into this.
Right.
So
Harrison Barnes doesn't play much. So that's
that's
the thing is, Champagne, really good shooter, but you make him take a dribble, he's a much worse shooter.
Yep.
Minnesota, he played right into Minnesota's hands in that play. I didn't like that, but good for you. Got to give Minnesota a lot of credit the whole game.
I'm not saying that I expect Minnesota to win this, but anybody that's just writing them off because you love how many games the Spurs won and Victor Wembanyama is an unstoppable force. The thing that I look at is if there is anybody that is ready-made to try to stop that guy on offense, it's a 4-time Defensive Player of the Year who happens to be a fellow Frenchman who happens to play on the national team, and I imagine has some individual pride about stopping this guy and going, hey, he's not the only one. First unanimous Defensive Player of the Year. Have you seen what I've done in this league for a decade? I think he's probably a little bit personally offended by the idea that this guy's just going to roll in and take out Minnesota.
I'm with you. I think Spurs still win the series, but you'd be foolish to think that the T-Wolves don't have a chance.
I think there's plenty of people that do, and I've been dumb plenty of times, so I'm happy to put it out there. But yeah, I do not expect them to win. But hey, if they pick up another game early in this series, and it's going to be a battle of attrition, the nice thing that Minnesota got was they got to play a lot of guys because of injuries. If you get Ant getting better as the games go on, I think that's a good thing. Hey, before we get to the one more for the road, I do need to let everybody know that we've got a little giveaway today. It's very, very exciting. We here at Odyssey Portland are holding on to 2 tickets to Trevor Noah on July 22nd at the Hayden Homes Amphitheater in Bend. And I've got the code word for you. So if you would like to win tickets to go down to Bend and see it, text the word Trevor. I guess it's not a word, it's a name. It's TREVOR. Text that right now to 503-2GO-FAN. That's 503-864-6326. That's how you enter to win your chance to win a pair of tickets to see Trevor Noah July 22nd, 2026, Hayden Homes Amphitheater in Bend, Oregon. Head to 1051thefan.com for complete details. Do it now. Okay, let's do one more for the road. What is the most watched, most streamed? It got 45 billion minutes of views in 2025. What's the series that nobody can stop watching? We'll tell you that. Next, it is Happy Hour on 105.1 and the Fan Sports Network. If you missed anything from the show, go back and listen to the podcast. It's available at 1051thefan.com, odyssey.com, the Odyssey app. We will have Stephen Vaughn with a sandwich board handing them out outside of the Odyssey studios following the show. Oh, following Primetime. I'm sorry. Of course you have
I got to do another show.
Wow, that's only 4 today.
Only
Did
4
you
more.
Did you do what I suggested? You were here early enough. You could have jumped in for the final segment of the morning show and done every show
I should have.
in the lineup. I'm very
I
disappointed.
regret it. I regret it fully.
Well, listen.
Next time.
Just know that when I have an idea, it's a good idea.
I'm still new.
Yeah, well, now you're
I'm
learning.
learning.
You're learning. That's all we can do is learn and grow as people. What are the folks saying on the fan text line and the YouTube chats that we need to address?
You know, last time we talked about coaching. We got people saying, well, coaches need to call timeout. Coaches need to not call timeout. Coaches need to yell at the refs. Coaches need to not. I mean, we need to figure it out.
Well,
Come on,
no,
coaches.
again, if it works, they did the right thing. If it doesn't work, they did the wrong thing.
We're never going to be happy with coaches and refs.
Never, ever in the history of the world. Well, the refs are wrong if it's against your
Every
team,
time.
and they're right if it's in favor of your team. Bad call. It's one thing that will never, ever be settled. But let's right now go to...
One more road.
So I saw the headline that Star Wars and the Star Wars universe had a staggering 33 billion minutes of streaming viewership last year. I was like, whoa, 33 billion. One of my biggest pet peeves in all of reporting is when you give me a number without context. Do you have any idea how many 33 billion hours of viewership actually is?
Seems like a lot.
Of course it does.
I
It's
don't
got
know.
a billion next to it. You know who led all of streaming viewership with 45 billion minutes of viewership?
No idea.
How old are your kids?
They are 11 and 7.
7. Oh, then you have definitely watched this show. It's Bluey for the second consecutive year. I want to give you some context to this. So Bluey, of course, is the Australian animated dog family, if you don't have kids, that has taken the world by storm. They have 154 episodes that are on Disney+. Those episodes run about 10 minutes. The number 2 on the list is Grey's Anatomy with more than 450 episodes, all tracking about 40 minutes. So Bluey, far less content, far more viewership, and I would like to tip my cap to all the parents that said, I'm not going to let my kids watch any screen
great
time.
parenting with the screen
Great
time.
job.
I'm one of them.
Big thanks to Stephen Vaughn. Big thanks to everybody that listens. Thank you to everybody that plays Take Your Pick. And of course, thank you, Isaac Ropp. We're all done. For now, bye-bye.
And that's the final word.
Hey, what it do?
Oh, boy.
What's up, smoker?
Well, we were talking about Crawford. If you if you don't know, that was my bad impression. That was my bad impression of a guy that used to work here a long time ago.
Alex Crawford, former producer of Cam and Dusty. Great kid.
Yeah. Now, he's not a kid anymore.
Very talented.
Yeah.
But he would talk like, hey, man.
So I sat down and you guys were talking about him. So I don't know why, but it was like,
because
that was in my head where I'm like, I'm Crawford. He's got this down here voice.
So
he weighs like 100 pounds. The voice doesn't match the.
Hey, man.
Yeah, hey,
man. He was great.
Yeah. Still is.
We were talking about him because I have my very hot and expensive Shamrock Run shirt on.
Yes, I saw that.
And yes, I did run the Shamrock Run. I would not wear a Shamrock Run shirt if I didn't run it.
The 5K fun run, though, right?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Of course. It wasn't all that fun, but I did it.
I don't know why they call it a fun run. I'm going to start one day the Sucanic 1K fun run because I think that's more of a fun run.
The cry run.
Yeah, we can. Yeah. Well, my fun run, 1K, you can drink, you can smoke, you're free to do whatever you want. I mean, it's 1K for God's sakes. Yeah. 5K, yes.
No way, man.
Yeah, he's like a big runner.
Yeah. So then Dusty informed me that my shirt made him think of Alex Crawford.
Oh.
And he said that Alex Crawford is running marathons, and he ran the Boston Marathon in under 6 minutes a mile.
See, and that's what kind of got me thinking is, everyone has like their own physical feats that they're impressed by, right? Some people like whatever, like if you see a high jumper or someone that lifts a bunch of weight, whatever the thing you can't do is usually kind of the one that impresses you. I can't wrap my head around distance runners. Like the idea of running 26 miles to me alone is impressive, but I'm like, most people can do it if you just kind of, you train for it. But the idea of running 26 miles at a 6-minute pace, in my life.
26.2.
I can't run a 6-minute mile if I sprinted it. I told you one time I tried to run a mile as hard as I could. I about had a heart attack. And in my mind, I'm like, oh, this was blazing. It wasn't. It was like 8 minutes. And it about killed me. So the idea that you can run 6-minute miles for 26 and the really elite guys that run like 4:30, I can't process it. It, to me, might be my most, in my brain, that might be the most physically impressive thing that a human being can do is run really fast for a long time because I'm incapable of doing it. It just, it fries my brain. And he doesn't really seem like an athlete.
No, that's the thing that's confusing.
He's a hipster doofus.
He was kind of a partier.
Yes.
And
he wore a lot of 70s blouses that he did not buy in the men's section.
Maybe a lot of weed.
Yes.
And
he's like, if you took Kramer from Seinfeld and shrunk him in a dryer, you would have Alex Crawford.
Well, then we showed that, or we talked about it here on the show. He was in the Super Bowl ad for Oakley.
Yeah.
As a runner. Mm-hmm. And now, so Dusty sent me to his Instagram, and he's got lots of, he's in amazing shape.
Yeah.
And he looks great.
Yeah.
And he's got all his actor headshots. Like, he's going for it. Like, he's trying to be Mr. Actor guy.
Mm-hmm.
And he looks like an adult. It's very odd because he was,
we remember him
he's
as
kind of a kid when he was here. But Dusty showed me he was doing ads for Grindr.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
If you don't know what Grindr is, by the way, it's a gay dating app, and dating is kind of it's a loose term for what's going on Grindr. It's more of like, why don't we both show up and see what happens?
So Dusty had the courage to ask him, like, hey, is that...
Yeah. Does that pay well, or?
Well, I don't think that was the question.
No.
But apparently Alex Crawford has a girlfriend, but he's gay for pay.
Sure. That's a thing. Well, look, if they gave you enough money, you're telling me you wouldn't go and do an ad for Grindr? Of course you would. A little silver daddy like yourself?
Oh, I don't know. It depends on how much it is.
That's what I'm saying.
But then we were talking about, well, he's piecing together that LA life.
Yeah.
I've known enough people that have tried to do that, that is not all it's cracked up to be.
It's very tough.
Seems very glamorous on Instagram.
Yeah.
And he does a really good job with his Instagram,
Sure.
promoting himself and the things that he's doing. Very creative guy. He made a movie about Oregon State.
The Beavs, the giant
killers.
Yeah. You got to hustle. You got to be a hustler.
It's a lot, and for not that much.
Yeah.
And so we were asking the question: do you think Alex Crawford's really doing well, or just
Instagram well?
Surviving, yeah.
Well, again, there's a big difference between doing Instagram well and real life well. Yeah, I don't know. I'm guessing most people in LA are doing Instagram well and not necessarily well.
They're hustling out.
They're hustling, but
kind of like us,
just out here shuffling every day,
right, Steven?
Trying to get it done.
Just grinding, bro.
Dude, that guy's grinding. Steven's been here all day.
I know. I got in the car this morning about 10:15. And, of course, my favorite radio station comes on. And whose voice do I hear? I was like, wait a minute. I had that weird moment where I was like, what? Did we miss something? Oh.
Did we fire that guy already?
I was like, what? Vaughn got tired of us? He's moved on already? All right. Yeah, I think so. What time did you?
Yeah, no, I got here like 9:30ish, 9:20ish, and did all the shows. Firm, and then happy hour now with you, chuckleheads.
He's just out here hustling, man.
Well, you didn't do the morning show.
No,
I
didn't.
That's not all the shows.
That's true.
Coward.
You're not lying.
I talked to him though.
Black Brandon was doing that show. Did Swag get in an accident or something?
What?
I think Swag's having. Did he get in a car wreck or something happened with Swag?
This is breaking news.
Oh no! I think a family member. They've talked about. That's right. Sorry. I think a family member got like really hurt, and so I think he's dealing with that. For a minute there, I was like, wait, did Swag get hurt? No. I think he's having to go down and like deal with that.
Yeah, and then
because he's gone a lot. Because
T's and P's,
thoughts and prayers.
Then Young Buck lowercase, he's a little under the weather.
Not lowercase is sick, huh?
Yeah. Apparently, the rumor was the mud bud, but that's just the rumor around the office.
It's gotten all of us. Got a case of the trots.
Weird time of year for the trots.
Yeah,
isn't it?
Well, I mean.
We are new San Diego, so does that happen in San Diego? I
mean, trots can be anything, man. You eat a bad piece of fish. You never know. Look. Does anyone really know what happens when you get the trots? You just get them. I don't even ask questions.
No,
I'm just like,
true.
whatever.
It's like
that is true. If someone says, "Yeah, I have diarrhea," you can't be like, "No."
Yeah. Look, that
don't.
Yeah.
No, you don't.
Yeah, prove it.
Yeah.
You're lying.
Well, like that's like I have a lot of like I'm lactose intolerant and there's a lot of weird stuff. I don't even question. I had to do one of those what's the colon screening? What's that called?
Cologuard?
Cologuard.
Yeah.
So I got that which is an odd. Have you done that?
I did, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm 50, so I have to.
Yeah, it's weird. Like you get this thing and it's like, well, I'm about to take a dump in a box and ship it, which is just it's bizarre.
It's hot.
Yeah, but it says in there like what's acceptable and what's not, and it talks about like diarrhea and all that. I was actually panicked. I was like, well, that's a daily occurrence.
Well, you're not gonna be able to capture the diarrhea for the test.
So I just was keep it spicy, man. Yeah, it was like one of those things where I was talking about like what's normal for you, and in my head, I'm like, they're about to judge me. They're about like, wait, this guy's normal.
Poop, right?
I did. I got a little self-conscious
Cancer.
About what I was doing in the box because it's just there's a lot of stuff going on down there that I'm just like whatever.
Yeah, but it's like if you're sick and you'd be like, oh, I have a cold, people will be like, no, you don't. You just don't want to be here.
Yeah.
But if you're on the toilet all the time,
Dude,
I'm not gonna be like,
whoa, whoa.
Stay home, bro.
Yeah.
Stay home.
Yeah, you can't really question it. It's kind of a universal thing. But I'm telling you, if you battle if you got some intestinal stuff, you just learn to deal with it. You're like, whatever.
Yeah, and it can come out of nowhere.
Yeah.
And you don't really know where it came from.
Yeah.
You're just like, oh man, what's this? What's this?
But if you haven't battled it before, that's why like when you tell me you're home with diarrhea, I just think you're you're a rook. You're like, oh man. Wait till you get a little older and you develop a drinking habit. Like, you'll learn to shrug that off like no one's business.
Yeah, it goes along with the hangover.
Yeah. You're like, welcome to adulthood. All right, you got diarrhea, deal with it. But when you're young, you're like, it's fine. Just take care of what you got to take care of, and see you in a day or two.
By the way, someone's right. Who would have thought of all the people at the Fan, and we've had a lot of personalities roll through here over the years. Alex Crawford would be the marathon runner and the one in a Super Bowl ad. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's certainly. Well, Sprague, I would have thought. Like if you told me someone was going to run a marathon, it'd be his bird ass. Like, but no, Crawford's doing both. Super Bowl ad? Huh. I would have thought maybe. Maybe Fan Man because he's kind of got some football connections. He's tied in with the Ducks in the high school world. I think maybe something there. I would
That's
not.
all about connections.
Yeah.
Because, I've been in a commercial before.
Really?
Yeah.
Was
Back
it-
in the day.
Was it for diarrhea?
Yeah.
Was it for like Pepto?
No, it was Capital One for the NCAA tournament. You know, remember they used to have like those they had like big giant Vikings that would play basketball and they would like run around and dunk. Yeah, I was in the background.
Really?
Yeah.
Nice.
Awesome.
Yeah. There's like a 5-minute internet commercial.
So they just needed someone was like, hey, I know a big white guy.
Yeah, I was at Concordia and like the guy who's running the commercial needed like a basketball team. And so they took like the Concordia JV team.
Oh.
And I was coaching them in that school. So we all got to be in the cool commercial.
Nice.
Yeah.
Did you get paid for that?
Yeah, dude.
Like $50?
$300.
Oh, nice.
This was back in like
Righteous bucks.
2009 too. Man.
See, I would have thought something like that. I would have thought Dusty, flag football, something coach.
Yeah, it's all about connections.
Yeah,
to get in those
I would have
things
thought
as an
someone
extra.
would have known Fan Man. Yeah, Fan Man's kind of a handsome fella. You know, you put him in there.
I go the other way. I think it would be more of like a Swigard because he would want to be like he would pursue that.
Yeah.
You know, like it would
just weasel his way in there.
Yeah, it'd be very important to him to do it.
Yeah.
Therefore, it would happen.
I remember back in the day, the great Ian Furness, my former partner, he was he said it paid him really good money. He was in a national Nike ad. Remember the Nike ad where they had all the athletes doing the wrong sport? They had Michael Vick as a hockey player. They had, I think, Lance Armstrong as a boxer. All those. And Furness did the play-by-play for one of them because he knew someone like widening Kenny through Nike his time in Portland. And they were like, well, you've done play-by-play before. Do you want to do fake play-by-play? And he was like, well, yeah. So he did some of the play-by-play stuff, fake play-by-play in that commercial. And he said every time that thing ran, he got a check for it. Turned out to be a pretty tasty little thing. Why? He knew someone. Someone needed a play-by-play guy, and they're like, I think this Furness guy did it. Next thing you know, you're the voice of Lance Armstrong boxing.
Now he's retired and lives in Milan.
Based on that one commercial.
What a life.
Yeah.
Well, thank you for being here.
Yeah.
This is day 2 of our new clocks.
See what we can do.
20-minute seggies, top of every hour. Be here for it.
Gives us time to talk about dumping in a box.
That being said, yeah, I brought some cards in today. I was, as you know, that we've moved.
Oh yeah, I do see some cards.
So I'm going through some stuff.
Yeah.
And I came across I think it was my old desk from the old studio.
Oh, I was going to say,
because there's just a bunch of stuff in a box from the show.
Well, I was about to get a little offended because I thought I had your old desk. I'm like,
Oh,
are
no.
you just randomly now? I thought I was special.
No.
That I had the
fake desk.
That had the ROP desk. Turns out there's just everyone gets a desk.
Well, people do try to copy my desk, so be careful.
I will say,
but you got the original.
It is a proud moment. My desk in my house is the Isaac ROP desk.
That's from my house.
Yes.
Yeah, it's like a nice cherry.
I love it.
Huge, big.
Yeah,
desk that I didn't need.
That will be my desk.
I don't know
until
why I
the
had a
day
desk. I do nothing on a desk.
Oh, see, I love it. I'm at that desk every day.
Are you?
Yeah.
What do you do on it?
I do all my show prep there.
Oh.
I pay all my bills there. I usually eat breakfast and sometimes lunch there.
All right.
It's like where my computer is.
It's an all-purpose desk.
Yeah.
It's a great desk.
The desk is
Not gonna lie.
The desk is kind of a central.
Got it from an old Indian guy.
Dots or feathers?
Dots.
Okay.
Yeah, I bought that years ago
Yeah.
for our old house.
Yeah. So just know that
Super
desk
heavy.
is and it will, like I said, it will never move. It is in my house to stay, but that is a central part of the Sucanic Day is the Isaac Rob desk.
So when you move, so I was talking about our old cubicles.
Yeah. Okay.
From the old studio.
Yeah.
So I just took everything out of the cubicle and threw it in a box.
I did the same thing.
And I've just now gone through it because we moved.
I cleaned mine out like a month ago.
So when you move, it's always a weird thing because you're like, why did I? It's like I don't.
Yeah.
Why
did you keep this?
I try to get rid of stuff as I go, but then you find some gems, and you're like, boy, I'm glad I kept all this stuff. So looking back through this radio box, there's old CDs of us. There's old mini discs of us.
Yeah.
There are old letters from listeners, some good, some bad.
Yeah.
They're devout alcoholics.
Thank you.
There's an old caricature. Remember the guy who made the caricature
Oh,
of
I
us?
like that drawing.
It was really good.
Yeah, we talked about once making that the show logo, but we couldn't find the guy to ask him right about his.
Well, we
the
can
copyright.
now. Well, because I found it.
Oh, yeah,
I have
because
it.
you know, like when you bring up the show on a wherever, like on internet or whatever. We talked about internet. Well, I don't know, like what do you like? Whatever platform you're downloading the show on. We talked about using that drawing of us as our logo, but we couldn't. We didn't know the guys.
Well, now we can.
Oh, we should reach out. Although watch him be like, yeah, for
$7,000.
Yeah, for money.
You can get a good deal?
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah, we're gonna need you to sign that up for free, my man.
But I'm sure you have the same thing. But over the years, we have accumulated a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Like there's an old Quran in there. Somebody sent me a Quran.
Oh.
The Quran.
Yeah.
And then there's a book from a lady who's named Susan who loved our show, who wrote me a really nice letter. I went back and read it as I was going through it today, and I kept it. And she sent me some book because I'm a professed atheist.
Yeah.
And she didn't like that.
Oh, no.
And she said she was hoping this book would change my mind, and I would have a great Easter.
Didn't work
because of it. This was like from 2015 or something. I didn't read the book,
I understand.
But I did keep it, and I have the letter and everything. And there's things like that in there. But I wanted to bring these in because I don't know if you ever got these, because my name is the only one on them.
Oh, is this the cricket guy?
Do you remember that? I kept these. I have no idea why, but I wanted to give this guy a shout out.
I remember this guy.
This guy's name is Justin Lachey.
Yeah.
And he would send us his cricket card, cricket baseball card.
I remember that guy.
Autographed every year. I have 3 of them here, and my God, it's glorious. We love him. And I don't think we've ever spoken about it on the air, and I wanted to give him his flowers before I talked.
How many of those cricket cards do you have?
Well, there's 3 here.
Yeah, because I do remember that guy sending in cricket cards and being like,
you want to get those on YouTube?
Doesn't he have glasses too?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at him.
Yeah, I kind of remember what he looks like.
Look at that guy. Why did he send us his cricket?
I don't know.
That's fantastic.
I don't know.
And then I have 2 autographed Brad Boxberger baseball cards.
Oh, yeah, because we used to make fun of Brad Boxberger.
I used to bitch so much about Bradley Boxberger.
Yes, he was
absolute worst reliever I've ever seen in my life, and he was a royal.
He was a pain in your ass.
Oh my God, he had like an 8 ERA. And so people would send me Brad Boxberger autographed baseball cards.
Are you kidding me?
And I have them right here, if you would like them.
Those are fantastic. Well, we got to put those up.
Should we?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's great.
Right next to Justin.
Yeah. When you find stuff like that, it's kind of fun.
Is this the Brad Boxberger segment?
Ooh. Oh. If you need there you go. We're looking for segment names. You could do worse than a Brad Boxberger.
Does Justin Lachey deserve it?
The Justin Lachey. Well, I don't know. There's something about Boxberger that just flows. I'm not sure that the Justin Lachey segment.
You can't even say it.
But Brad Boxberger. Oh yeah. That's right up there with Frank Gay.
I'm gonna put Frank Gay versus Brad Boxberger.
Yeah, it's Brad Boxberger.
I'm gonna put it in my notes.
Just kick it around.
And every once in a while, I'm gonna call it the Justin Lachey segment.
Okay.
Just every once in a while.
Just as an homage.
He'll get a once a week type of thing.
So I did the same thing. I found that box, and I want to say maybe a month or 2 ago, I was cleaning out my garage, and I found that it was like a crate, and I was searching through there. The weirdest thing I found is I found a Bill Schonely beer. Do you remember that?
No.
Bill Schonely had his own beer, and there was a Terry Porter. So there were 2, I think they were both porters, and one was Sean's and one was Porter's. And I was like, what the hell? And so I went out and I opened it. That was the most disgusting. Like just
you drank it?
No, God, no. I just opened it. I was like, because those things had to be like 15 years old.
You showed better than this.
I just opened it to see like what. First off, it just immediately just overflowed everywhere, and I was pissed because we were in the garage. It smelled so bad, and it was gross. Apparently, after 15 years, those turned out to be very, very disgusting. So then I opened the other one, dumped it out, and I hucked them. They were both autographed. So if someone wanted a autographed, disgusting bottle of the Terry Porter's Porter, it's somewhere in the dump.
Huh.
But yeah,
somewhere in the dump.
I found a bunch of those things like going through like random stuff from the show for all those years, and you're like, oh, yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, it's cool to see, and then you're like, why am I keeping this?
Yeah. I found a Christmas card. Remember that guy in like Norway?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Found that in there. And,
well, he was a ham radio guy.
Yeah, ham radio guy. Yeah. But he sent us like a Christmas card. So you find stuff like that, and again, you don't know what to do with it. To be honest with you, I threw away both the beers, and then I just kind of shoved everything else in the box and was like, eh.
Well, it's been a lot of years.
It's over there.
Yeah. And a lot of you have reached out to us.
Yeah.
And we have a lot of good keepsakes. So if it ends tomorrow, I would like to thank all of you for being so awesome.
Especially Brad Boxberger.
Well, not all of you.
Some.
But the trolling, the Brad Boxberger autographed baseball cards, that's fantastic.
That was great.
And I don't remember who that was.
I don't remember either.
It might have been your brother.
It's possible. But how would he get an autograph? Oh, maybe he had to buy them.
I don't know.
I also found an abnormal amount of like metal CDs. Like people's like metal bands. Apparently they sent me a lot of those.
Well, you guys went through like a metal stage for your bumps, didn't you?
Well, that was Mike Lynch.
That was Mike Lynch.
He loved metal.
Okay.
Yeah, he loved
then
like
people probably just like, hey, play my here's my demo.
Yeah, it was a thing.
Yeah, he loved like scream metal, and I like metal, but not like that. But there must have been 8 or 9, like Wolf Mother's Milk, and it was just like someone's homemade CD, and I was like, I hate to tell you this, guys, but I didn't listen to those, but I appreciate you sending them in. I did, but
all right,
they weren't making the cut.
Let's go.
Let's get to going.
Are you ready for the Frank Gay segment?
Oh, absolutely.
Today in the Frank Gay segment,
I'm ready to grind in the Frank Gay segment.
My Minnesota Timberwolves. Next.
Now, from the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, Super Bowl champions Seattle Seahawks. They have made their first free agent signing. They have signed a veteran edge rusher, Dante Fowler Jr., one-year deal worth up to $5 million. New York Giants, they have agreed to a 2-year, $12.5 million deal with veteran defensive tackle DJ Reader. Former Patriots receiver Stephon Diggs, he was found not guilty today of assaulting his private chef in a pay dispute. We got game 1 between the Pistons and the Cavs in Detroit. Detroit a 3.5-point favorite. And then game 1 between the Lakers and the Thunder down in OKC. Thunder 15.5-point home favorites. Phil Mickelson will not be competing in the PGA Championship. He was on the initial roster of players, but he's announced he won't play due to a personal health matter. And good news for the Mariners. After missing the past 3 games, catcher Cal Raleigh back in the Mariners lineup today. I'm Stephen Vaughn from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
Yeah, I think henceforth, therefore art thou, the first segment will be named the Brad Boxberger opening prattle.
God, I love that. I might even like that better than the Frank Gay segment. The Brad Boxberger
opening prattle.
That's fantastic.
Because we like to prattle.
We do like to. And that first segment now is a 20-minute prattle. You don't know what you're going to get when we prattle.
That's right.
Nah.
Now to sports.
Yeah, we focus in.
Boo.
By the way, I gobbled prematurely last night. It was
yeah, you took the Sixers at what?
28.5.
And they lost by...
They lost by a lot.
Oh, no,
39?
Oh, 39, yeah. I was thinking 29, but...
No.
39.
No.
That was a premature gobble.
I was sitting here right as we were getting ready to go off the air, and it was like, when I first looked at it, it was 24. And I'm like, dude, I'm not gobbling 24. I'm like, I want 30. And then I was like, Rise went off the air. It was like 28.5. I said, you know what? F it. We're gobbling. 28.5. Boom. Yeah, by the time I got home, I sent the text. Boys, I think I prematurely gobbled. That wasn't close. At no point did they even sniff 28.5. No.
I didn't get to see it. It wasn't on in here. Well, I mean, we didn't put it on in here because it was a blowout.
Yeah.
So I don't know what's up with the Knicks, but they have now won their last 4 playoff games by an average of 33 points a game.
Yeah.
An average. So they won by 16, 29, 51, and 39.
And the Knicks had some white douche that kept hitting 3. That guy pissed me off. What are you doing? They were playing tough defense. That dude's out there thinking he's going to be MVP. Let it go. For God's sakes, let the Sixers score. No. Dude, that Knicks bench was vicious.
Plus 119 in the last 3 games.
Yowzers.
For the Knicks.
Well, we'll see what happens if this ends up being a series. But yeah, there was some talk that, Embiid back and, Philly's got some mojo. Maybe the Knicks have some rust. No. How about no?
And then Embiid will get hurt and it will be over.
Yeah.
And the Knicks will be in the finals.
Well, everyone kind of thought that this was the winner of this is going to be the representative in the East. And at least through game 1, turns out the Knicks might be the call.
Well, no one has any faith in Detroit.
No.
Nor do they have any faith in Cleveland.
No.
So
I mean, both of them got by the hair of their chinny chin chin. And if the Knicks play like this, just roll them on in.
Now to a real conference.
That game was awesome.
Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah.
The Wolves and Spurs, and of course the Spurs doing the T-shirt thing, game 1 again.
Yeah.
Different colors. Very nice.
Wait, so they didn't win with T-shirts?
No.
I thought you automatically win when you have T-shirts in the crowd.
They lost.
I hate to tell you this, but the Carolina Hurricanes, the Dunedin of the NHL, not a T-shirt, they have not lost in the NHL playoffs. So
yeah, they won again last night.
Yeah, they won again in dramatic fashion. So again, NHL, you don't need T-shirts. NBA, you need T-shirts.
Okay.
You need it. Look, you can't understand what goes on in the NBA. The NHL is one thing. The NBA needs T-shirts.
Hey, we knew he couldn't be successful in the NBA because he was successful in the NHL.
Can't do it.
Just can't do it.
Can't do it. And I still don't get why the Spurs, whatever they call that, the Fiesta look.
Yeah, it's great.
What?
You don't like it?
No. Why don't they just make it the permanent? It's so much better.
It is way better.
You can't win this way. It is 1,000 times better than the normal plain Spurs. Everyone loves it. The crowd looks great. The court looks great. And yet they're like, no, we got to go back to plain old boring ass Spurs. Makes no sense.
Well, I marvel at Ant Edwards. I don't know how he got back.
That's a ballsy move.
That was 9 days.
Yes.
And they said it was a major knee injury.
Yes. I mean, when you look at the hyperextension, they said they went back and looked at everyone that's had that same injury, and they're like minimum 3 to 4 weeks. And those are for the people that are like kind of the outliers. That can be up to 2 months for some people. And he didn't start, but he played 25 minutes and had 18 points, 11 in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, they were hoping maybe like game 3 at home, which would have been like 2 weeks after the injury, and that would have been way quick.
Yeah.
And that's what they were hoping for, and he comes back 5 days before that. And then fourth quarter, he was awesome.
He was the difference. I mean, they, like I said, I think it was 11 points, maybe 12 in the fourth quarter, and they win by 2. They don't win without him. And it was even efficient. 8 of 13, 2 or 3 from behind the arc.
But then they interview him right after the game, and he's like, yeah, I was terrible.
He was terrible.
2 minutes.
Well, to his standards, and look, we all thought the same thing.
The last few minutes were a mess.
Apparently in the NBA, much like in college, if you just pressure people, they will crap the bed like you wouldn't believe. I really thought that Minnesota was going to gack that thing away. And if you're San Antonio, you played like ass. Despite Wemby having the triple-double, he did not play great on the offensive end.
No.
That is not a good performance, and you had a wide-open look from one of your better players, and he knocks it down, and you win that game. So...
but they didn't knock it down.
No.
Sometimes those opportunities are the ones that's like, wow, it's only 7 games.
Yep.
I mean, you gotta knock down that shot.
My question would be, Wemby, that was one of the worst triple-doubles ever.
Yes.
It was bad. Offensively, he was horrible.
Yes.
But is that him or is that a
I think they did
Minnesota thing? Because Minnesota, look, Jokic put up stats, but he shot 44%. He shot 19% from 3.
Yeah.
Like, the T-Wolves know how to guard these big men.
Yes.
I feel like it's kind of a Minnesota thing. Like, you're going to go off. You're going to have games, but they can contain your best player with their defensive strategy.
I was sitting there thinking it was a combination of 2 things. One, Minnesota was doing a good job on him. Yeah. They just body his ass up. Yeah. Like, Randall is tough. Mm-hmm. And
they're doing the same thing. They're just trying to get underneath him and
grown men's strength.
They boxed him out several times. And, of course, he can come out of nowhere. Yeah. But they did – I think the second thing was, like, the Blazers just did not do any of that. Like, they just didn't have – like, Robert Williams was out there. But Klingon, like, they just didn't have the same strategy against Wemby. Not that there's much you can do against Wemby, but if that's about as good as you can play against Wemby.
Yeah.
What Minnesota did. And on offense, I thought they were great because they just basically said, and one of the guys said it after the game, they just attack the rim, and they basically just say, forget that he's even there.
Yeah.
Meaning, they know they're going to get swatted several times, and he had 12 blocks.
12.
But they also got a lot at the rim.
Yeah.
Because if you just say, look, he may get it, but I'm going up anyway, I got to be aggressive, you're going to get your points at the rim, and they did.
Yeah, they were not going to be deterred. Also did a nice job. They did a nice job in the fourth quarter. They ran some pick and roll action where they made him they had a couple easy looks at the rim because they pulled him away. Yep. And as soon as he got pulled away, it was Denny style. Head down, we're going to the rim no matter what. And I thought they did a nice job of getting him away because in the fourth quarter, they got tired of the ball being sent back in the third row. And so they're like, hey, we have to do something else. And they did a nice job. And I thought Wemby, look, he was not comfortable shooting the ball. 0 of 8. He had just... It felt like his offensive game, and I don't know if it was pressure, I don't know if it was what Minnesota was doing. He never felt comfortable until the end where he actually started attacking at the rim. And then if you're a San Antonio fan, I think that's kind of the maddening part of why are you dinking around out here shooting mid-range jumpers and shooting 8 threes? He should have done the same thing, which was put your head down. When he gets going a head full of steam, there's nothing you can do. He can take off from outside the circle and still dunk the ball. He had a couple of those in the fourth quarter, and you're like, where's that been?
And how about Minnesota finding Terrence Shannon Jr. and figuring out this guy can play?
Yeah.
And to Suk's point, San Antonio tried to hide Wemby on him so he could help because Shannon's not a shooter.
Yeah.
And so then Minnesota put him in the pick and roll as the main screener defender. Wemby didn't know what to do. Yeah. He just got absolutely crushed on 2 different screens. Yeah. Shannon got a layup. I think he kicked out maybe for an open 3. Like Chris Finch coached circles around Miss Johnson in that fourth quarter. And Wemby, I thought, for as the stats you can say, triple-double, he didn't play very well.
I agree.
And he looked fatigued at the end. He didn't make the right. He had a couple bad offensive possessions. I didn't think he played well.
I feel like, no, he didn't. I feel like they were in his kitchen.
Yeah.
And, I just love, you get to this level of the NBA, I love the veterans. Yeah. The Blazers, like with Robert Williams, with Holiday for sure, like those are guys, like for Minnesota, it's Conley's knocking down big three after three.
Yep.
Randall.
His old ass.
These guys are just savvy as hell, and they're tough, and they've been there before, and I just love a team that has a couple of those. You got to have a couple of those dudes. And I thought those guys did a great job on Wemby.
And we talked about this yesterday because we all just kind of dismiss it. I did
too.
Right? This is a team that, imagine what we would think of the Blazers, right? If the Blazers had made 2 straight conference finals. Imagine what we would, the way we would view that team. Oh, just, it's a step away and no one's giving us any, like Minnesota, no one gives 2 craps about them. No one gives them any credit. No one gives them any chance. Dude, they dispatched Denver. Dude, they would have beat Denver's ass had that actually been healthy. They got through there with all the injuries they had. And I thought, and look, I still think San Antonio wins this series because I thought San Antonio played like cheeks and they still had a wide open look to win that game. I think Wemby will settle down, and I don't think Mike Conley at 38 years old is going to be able to do that. They're going to wear down. I mean, you saw Conley and Randall; those guys were gassed. I just think over 7 games, I don't know if they have the gas tank to do it. But that right there is the difference between a team with a lot of guys playing their second playoff series ever and a lot of what you just said, battle-tested, gritty sons of bitches that probably are pissed that no one's talking about them, that are playing for their 3rd straight trip to a conference final. I thought that sort of veteran, whatever you call that, chip on the shoulder or experience or just whatever, that was the difference in the game last night. Even Castle, as good as he was against the Blazers, dude, that dude has been a little out of control, and you saw him foul out again and kind of lose his cool, and he's just, again, a guy last night that never really felt like he was in a groove. Him and Wemby both last night I thought played out of control.
Randall baited Castle a few of those fouls.
Yeah.
Savvy.
Yeah, that's just veteran stuff.
The veterans.
I'm still betting on the Spurs.
Chris Finch said Chris Finch after the game said, at least, and this is why he's good, these coaches always planting these seeds. He said 4 or 5 of the blocks that Wemby had were goaltending.
Yeah.
So now he's got that in the officials' heads to watch out for.
Well, and going back and look at him, I mean, some of that stuff is it's real borderline. Well, he's just he can get so high, it's really touch and go.
Yeah. And as far as the last 3-pointer, Champagnie, they said he was 40% from 3 this year with 0 dribbles.
Yeah.
Just catch and shoot.
Yeah.
And he was 27% on 1 or more dribbles.
So he had a little pump fake, but did he dribble?
He dribbled. He had 1 dribble, and he slid over to the left.
Yeah.
And he was a little off balance.
Yep.
That's great defense.
Yep. But it was, I mean, it's an open... For a last-second shot to win a game, you will not get...
You thought that was great defense?
Yeah.
You won't get a better look.
The guy, he pump-faked the guy.
Pump-faked somebody.
Right, he made him dribble,
the
though.
stands.
He throws him off his rhythm.
I thought it was weird. I don't think San Antonio, again, this goes back to coaching, San Antonio did not know that they weren't going to call a timeout.
No, they didn't.
Wemby was like, "What? Just
there's only 6 seconds left. There wasn't a lot of time. They should have. Yeah,
they were looking for the timeout, and then all of a sudden it was like, oh hell! I thought they were going to botch it and not get a shot off because they wasted 2.5 seconds, and then when he got that open look, I was like, oh, you lucky sons, and went a little long. I didn't know that, but that's a big difference between
that is a huge deal.
Spot up and taking a dribble.
Like because you think about when you work on your jump shot in the offseason, you're just mostly catching and shooting. You're not dribbling, and so that one rhythm dribble will take a lot of people like him off of his game.
Wherever flew, I don't remember who it was, but whoever then got a hand and made him. I mean, that might be the difference right there. That effort of closing out.
Where did that guy go to college?
Champagnie?
Where?
St. John's.
Really?
I believe so. Him and his twin brother.
I don't remember him in college.
Yeah, he's a St. John's guy.
He's one of those guys I just saw for the first time in the Blazers series. I'm like, wow, who's this guy?
Funny thing about him, he got cut by the 76ers.
Yeah.
So Mac McClung could wear a Sixers jersey in the dunk contest.
I saw that, yeah.
Whoa.
They let him go because they had to make room for McClung. And
because they want him to wear not a G League jersey, a 76ers jersey at the dunk contest. So,
So
they
like,
cut they cut Champagny. He goes to the Spurs. Now he starts.
yeah, now he's starting for a team that could win an NBA title.
Wow.
Oops.
And that is today's Frank Gay.
Didn't disappoint.
Frank Gay Services.
Frank
Service
never
as
does.
always.
The Frank Gay, man. The Frank Gay services never disappoint.
Now to Multnomah Max segment. Does Jeff Pearlman have a point? That's next on The Fan. All right, now to the Multnomah Max segment. And today, we discussed Jeff Pearlman. You were just talking about him the other day.
It's a very good book. He's a really good writer, and Three Ring Circus is his book on the Lakers that just came out. It's very good. I highly recommend it.
Well, he has taken to TikTok. Do you have a TikTok?
I think I do, but only when people send me something. I've never ticked or talked, but you need one if people send it to you so you can open it and see the clip.
Nice.
So I think I do have one, but I'd
like to see you more on TikTok.
That's not going to work.
I'd love to see you more tick than talk.
I really...
No, I talk occasionally, but tick.
Yeah, I want to see you tick more.
Yeah, I can't. The idea of like the influencer streamer, that just... This country is...
Hey, you're a personality. You're a radio
You
star.
actually would be a good influencer.
Dude, if you want to talk about what the biggest problem we have, it's that. That is my oldest...
Get in there and clean it up.
Old man yelling at the cloud take.
Mix it up with them.
Dude, that thing is Satan's
Show 'em who's
butthole
boss.
of this country.
Show him a real influencer.
That's right. Like stream when you're eating your Chinese food. And
Exactly. What exactly am I doing?
This is crab rangoon.
Me sitting at a bar. Very exciting. Which, by the way, I hate if I'm sitting at a bar and the chud next to me is live streaming from his bar stool. Like, dude, get out of here. People do it at the gym. Got their tripod set up. Please.
Well, you always see the ladies that they'll be doing it with flipping their hair. And looking all hot.
It's like, can we not do this? But anywho, to each their own.
Hey, what's your handle?
I have no idea.
Oh, no, I wasn't asking you.
Oh.
I was talking about the hots.
Yeah.
What's the matter with you?
People putting it on their cars now. That's another one I see all the time.
Their cars?
Yeah, like their car has its own handle. Like, someone will have like a Too Fast, Too Furious thing, and then on the side of the car, you have to have the...
No way.
Oh, yeah.
And so I'm supposed to go on there and look at his car?
I guess. I don't know.
God.
I see him a lot, though. In the Couve, apparently the Couve has a big like street racing, Too Fast, Too Furious thing going on, and you're no one unless your car has its own, I'm assuming,
Lake
Instagram.
Oswego.
Yeah. Gotta go that lake.
Imagine being that confident about your car.
That you think other random people care?
You're going to want to see this. Here, check this out.
Hey, random stranger.
I'll just make it easy for you. I'll just put it right on my bumper.
I know you saw the car and you thought, man, I need more pictures of this car.
Yeah, I mean, some of them, like, shouldn't you have like a nice car? I don't know. I don't know how that world works.
No.
So Jeff Pearlman has taken to TikTok.
Okay.
And he has stirred up a little bit of a hornet's nest here.
Pearlman is not immune to some controversy. He doesn't care.
He's oftentimes out on an island.
Mm-hmm.
But he's a smart guy, and I wonder what you think of what he said.
And I think he's a very good author. I think he writes some of the best sports books out there.
So he was posting about the Diana Rossini story.
Sure.
And he was bringing up the fact that Jay Glazer, NFL insider, for 18 years, has hosted an annual pool party for NFL head coaches every year at the league's owners' meetings.
Oh.
And
really?
Yeah. Did you know that?
No, I did not.
Yeah, Glazer's buddies with all the
Well, I know Glazer, like,
I think it's really
I think he got his start by with Michael Strahan. Like I think that was his intro into the world of the NFL, and since then he's just kind of, I know he's buddy. I didn't know he's hosted a pool party. Does anyone want to see Bill Belichick and Andy Reid without their shirts on?
Spit on that thing.
So he's calling out the, what do you call it? Like the insider world.
Sure.
Basically, source relationships.
Yes, which we've talked about on the show a million times.
Yeah, he's calling it out, and he's saying there isn't much difference between what Diana Rossini did and what these guys do. So here's what he said. Well, let's listen to what he said.
I want to listen, because in my mind, at least at the service level, there's a difference.
Service level.
Yes.
Quote, I think Diana Rossini shouldn't work anymore in this business. I do think it's bull-shark.
Okay.
But man, do we make allowances for men? We make so many allowances for men. Jay Glazer is the perfect example. You know why Jay Glazer isn't having sex with the athletes? Because he's a heterosexual male and he covers men. Otherwise, he's doing anything but. Hey, come to my barbecue. Hey, let me work you out. Hey, you're my buddy. Hey, let's hang out. Hey, tell me stuff. It's okay. Like, that's Access Journalism 101. That's exchanging for exchanging. That's exactly what he does. There's no excusing Diana Rossini. It's a BS move. She deserves to lose her job. It's just weird how we're okay because it's men being pals with men kind of thing. Like Jay Glazer, honestly, people now make allowances. They say, well, he's not a reporter. He's a fact finder. But it's the same BS. It's the exact same stuff. You're building intimate relationships with sources. Sources are giving you information. In exchange for that intimate relationship, you will protect them. What's different besides you're not having your in someone's hand? What's the difference? And then wink at me. His last quote is, I just want to say Diana Rossini deserved it, but why are we okay with trading of favors in sports just because it's two men? It's just weird. I just don't think it's right. And we need to really reevaluate what we're doing here, from the whole Shams thing and the whole Woj thing and the Jay Glazer thing and the exchange of intimate relationships, friendships, hanging out. Just because you're not having sex doesn't mean it's not intimate in a certain way.
Interesting. How do I say this? Can I agree in principle with everything someone's saying, but also find his argument to be ridiculous? Is that?
Yeah, I mean, you can
right?
have a ridiculous take too.
We have talked about this.
That's what TikTok's made for.
All right, I'm going on TikTok. I swear,
You're
I'm looking at my talk.
Hey, this is a good.
I know I got one.
In the interest of staying on the clock for the second straight day.
Oh, look at us.
Can you just hold that thought?
Yes, I can.
I can't wait to hear what you're going to say.
Well, I'm going to find my TikTok handle too.
Yeah, let's stream it.
Should I do my first TikTok this break?
I think you should. No, I think you should stream the segment.
Can we?
I mean, that's more work for you.
You can live stream that.
Yeah.
I don't know how to do that.
Call up Jake. Where's Jake?
Jakey Poo.
He's our social media guy. Oh, he's already gone.
Yeah, he's gone.
Probably.
All right, well, okay. So we're going to talk about this coming up next. Does Jeff Pearlman have a point?
Yeah.
What?
I found my TikTok.
Great.
Yeah, I got it.
That's the first step.
We're so doing this.
That is the Multnomah Mag
exciting
segment. Coming up next, Suk will tell us his thoughts on what Jeff Pearlman said in the Points Gobbler segment on The Fan.
Now, from the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
This update brought to you by Mountaintop Metal Roofing. No maintenance, energy efficient, fire resistant, and a lifetime warranty. Do it once, do it right. Visit mountaintopmetalroofing.com. First on the Fan, Seattle Seahawks made a free agent move today. They're bringing in veteran edge rusher Dante Fowler Jr., signing him to a one-year deal worth up to $5 million, while the Giants, they've agreed to a 2-year, $12.5 million deal with veteran defensive tackle DJ Reader. Game 1 between the Pistons and the Cavs tonight, coming up here in just a couple minutes. Detroit, a 3.5-point home favorite. And then Game 1 between the Lakers and the Thunder, where the Thunder are giant 15.5-point home favorites. Phil Mickelson will not be competing in the PGA Championship. He was on the initial roster of players coming up for the tournament, but he announced that he will not play due to a personal health matter. And some good news for the Mariners after missing the past 3 games. Catcher Cal Raleigh going to be back in the Mariners lineup tonight. I'm Stephen Vaughn from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
All right, welcome back. Hour 2. We moved to the Points Gobbler, where we're going to hear the actual Points Gobbler.
I gobbled prematurely yesterday, though, and not feeling it today. Those $10.
He's going to tell us what he thinks of the Jeff Perlman quotes. But first, I just flipped it over to the Pistons-Cavs game.
Oh, yeah?
And they're doing the pregame show. Power rank, there's 3 guys on the pregame show.
Okay.
Along with
Maria Taylor.
Maria Taylor, who's fantastic.
Yeah.
By the way. What?
What was that, Stevie Braggots?
Get a life, bro.
None of the guys, like, when she interviews people, guys need to, like, focus. They just turn into puddles of...
I love when she towers over dudes, too.
Yeah.
That's great.
They all just stare at her and they're like...
She is intimidating.
She's tall.
You're pretty. She owns whatever room she walks into.
She's got a vibe.
Yes.
So power rank the 3 guys on there. Carmelo Anthony, Vince Carter, or Tracy McGrady.
Vince does a pretty good job. I like Vince.
I'm talking about basketball players.
Oh, basketball players.
Yeah.
They're all kind of the same,
That's a better question.
Yeah. I thought you were talking about analysts. Because Carmelo Anthony might be the worst analyst since Magic Johnson. He's so bad.
Yeah. That was predictable.
Boy.
Yeah.
So totality of career.
Totality.
Because at their peak, Tracy McGrady was the best.
Well, I was going to say, it doesn't need to be totality because I would say Tracy McGrady was the best player.
Tracy McGrady was the best player.
But he just didn't have the career.
No. And so if you're going by career, it's Carmelo, it's Vince, and then it's McGrady. If you're saying in their prime, who do I want for a 3-year stretch, it would be McGrady would be 1. I still think I would take Vince over Carmelo Anthony. I'm just not the biggest Carmelo guy.
Vince and Carmelo is so tough.
That's flip a coin. It's just kind of what you're looking for. Carmelo is one of the great scorers of all time. I don't know. I just was never a huge fan of his game. I thought it was kind of one-dimensional, but I mean, the guy's a Hall of Famer and one of the best scorers of all time. He's the guy.
Does he get points for his glorious Blazer years?
Dude, Bubble Mello.
He is. Carmelo is
will go down in history.
The poster child for LaMarcus, for Sheed, for any of those guys that were so good and they could have been so much better. And I think that's the part that's that's frustrating. Had Carmelo Anthony, and I'm not asking anyone because I think there's nothing more overblown than the Kobe Bryant thing, the Mamba mentality. Kobe Bryant was the world's biggest D. Everyone hated him. His teammates hated him. Phil Jackson wanted him out of LA. That guy is such a douche. Rest in peace. He had the greatest snow job towards the end of his career where he convinced people that he was this great teammate and was this killer. He wasn't great in closing situation moments. He was terrible in their second title run. It was one of the worst Game 7s, and he got bailed out. So I'm not asking you to have the Mamba mentality. But if you just had Carmelo Anthony that was a professional, let's say, Chauncey Billups, right? Someone that Mike Conley, right? If you just took someone that was a pro, Karl Malone was an all-time worker. Karl Malone, also a terrible human being. No one outworked Karl Malone. If Carmelo Anthony had just a shred of that in him,
it's actually pretty neat.
Carmelo Anthony is a top 5 or 6 player of all time, as opposed to, he's a great scorer, but never did anything, and he's kind of an idiot.
Yeah, Anthony is, I've long said he was the best player that I would never want on my team.
Yeah.
I just would not touch him with a 10-foot pole.
Yep.
But he was certainly an elite scorer. I think, are we forgetting how great Vince Carter was?
Vince was awesome.
Vince had a stretch. It was, remember, because he went to his graduation then went away from the team, but then came back late for a Game 7 in Philadelphia, and he missed a shot to advance to the Eastern Conference Finals. That was the year Iverson got to the final. And 76ers, like he had a stretch where he was,
and he played forever.
Well,
yeah,
he's kind of his own worst enemy because we just think of his dunks.
Yep.
But he was such a better player than that. It wasn't just dunks.
Vince is one of my all-time favorites.
Well, again, we're discounting Tracy McGrady.
T-Mac, prime T-Mac was the best.
He was, dude. He was in Orlando. I mean, he's got some Penny Hardaway, and I know that the Orlando thing too. But both of their careers kind of got truncated with injuries, but those are two guys that just, I don't know, we just don't talk about. But Tracy McGrady had 1 year where he averaged 32.
I was gonna say, he was in the 30s for a year.
Yeah, Tracy McGrady was ridiculous.
Text of the day, by the way, the fan text line. Holy crap, Kenny Atkinson is white? What the hell? That's fantastic. I think we've all gone through that moment the first time you see Kenny Atkinson. He is indeed an old white guy.
There's
Caitlin Clark is white.
What? She is.
Anyway, let's get back to the task at hand here.
Which we didn't. I mean, we can't.
Come on, you're the points gobbler.
Oh, yeah, we got 20.
What?
I thought we were getting close to being done, and then I looked down. I was like, we got all kinds of time. I'm still getting used to
Your
this.
Your boys got you, okay?
Still getting used to this whole thing.
Good grief. This guy.
I mean, I thought he was a pro.
So
you got your TikTok back. We live streaming or what?
Yeah, we live streaming this. Your hot takes here.
I was following one person on TikTok, and it was called Life Tips. I don't know why, but the first suggestion that popped up, one Stephen Vaughn. So I'm now following.
You prominent on TikTok?
2 people.
Am I prominent? No, I am not. Like the people that I love, I really love. But if I don't love you, there's no love for me.
One of the great quotes.
Great philosopher.
You are a great philosopher. Jeff Perlman, author.
Yeah.
Quote, there's no excusing Diana Rossini. It's a BS move. She deserves to lose her job. It's just weird how we're okay because it's men being pals with men kind of thing. Like Jay Glazer, honestly, people now make allowances. They say, well, he's not a reporter. He's a fact finder. But it's the same bullcrap. It's the same exact BS. You're building intimate relationships with sources. Sources are giving you information. In exchange for that intimate relationship, you will protect them. What's the difference? Besides, you're not having your in someone's hand. What's the difference?
Okay, well, first off, I really think Perlman has a good point. But when he asked what the difference is, and he even said what it is, the difference is your penis isn't involved. That is a difference. It just is.
Are you sure?
And it's going, and there's going to be a major difference. Because trust me, if Jay Glazer had a penis in his hand, or I guess it would probably be I mean, it would be just as bad. You cannot have sex with someone to gain information. You can't. That is, like we always say, like there's a line, like, oh, where does it stop? It's a slippery slope. No, it's not. There is a clear slope, and it's not slippery. It's if you put a penis in your hand to get information for your job or to get a job, you've gone over the cliff. Now, it's just as sleazy and crappy for the coaches and the people that are giving the information. All of you, you're terrible. So this is where I kind of balk at the Perlman thing, saying, you know, what's the difference? Well, we just said what the difference is, and it's a big difference. But where I will back him is this. We have got to stop viewing the Schefters and the Jay Glazers as reporters, because they are not. They are whores, just in a different way. They are information whores. Yeah, and those are two different. Pablo Torre is an investigative reporter. Right? Who was the guy that who was the San Francisco reporters that broke the Bond story?
Mark Fainer-Ruwada?
Yes.
Mark Fainer-Ruwada?
Yes.
And then the other guy?
They are investigative journalists, and those guys are real reporters. It's true.
And Perlman's a real reporter.
And Perlman is.
Yeah.
But the Schefters of the world and these guys, they are not. Everything they give you is merely based on the fact that they are willing to carry the water for everyone else. And the reason why we don't call them out is every market has them. Make no mistake, this market included. When you get people that are quote the super insiders that claim that they have all the information, that's what it is. You're willing to kiss someone's ass, you're willing to carry water for them, and you're willing to be used as their puppet in order to get information out. You are not a reporter, and you're not really an insider. You're a suckerfish.
Well, it's a very blurry line.
And no one wants to call it out because the industry runs on that. There's very few reporters. Jason Quick is a reporter, right? Jason Quick, who covered the Blazers for years, is one of the most respected journalists in the market, and he is a journalist. And Quick even will tell you that one of the things that frustrated him is this new style of journalism, or whatever this has become, because everyone now, unless you're willing to carry the water and be the ass kisser, they cut off access. They want to control it. So you have an entire industry now that the backbone of it has been built on one of two things mainly. You either have to be the talking head Kendrick Perkins, Stephen A. Smith, where you just say dumb crap and people pay attention to you and you're on TikTok, or you're the Schefters of the world and you just have to be in bed with those people. And so you really have, it's changed from even the people that used to be the beat reporters, and there's still some really good ones out there, but they'll even tell you, you have to be really careful because the moment you bite that hand, they will just cut off access. They will just chop you off. And a lot of that stuff is now being done in-house, where they have their own people that are covering the team where they can really control the message. And so it really has become this blurry line, and this is where I'll back Perlman. There's not much difference, but ultimately there is, because one is you're trading friendship, you're trading the willingness to pull someone's message.
Sounds like maybe cheeseburgers and hot dogs too.
And one of them is you're willing to pull something
barbecue?
else. Yeah.
Makes a mean dog.
Maybe some baked beans.
Like to Six Point, Shams put out this tweet yesterday about the Jamal Mosley firing. He quoted and said, Magic president Jeff Weltman, who signed a contract extension just before Atlanta's run to the NBA Cup Final Four.
Why did he put that
will lead the team's search of the next head coach. And then he put, Mosley led the Magic to 2 division titles, blah, blah, blah. But it's like, why would he have to put how good the president is? Because he gets information from the president.
And they told him. They said, hey, we're giving you this story, we're giving you this information, and you are going to put that he made a run to the Cup Final
NBA
Four?
Cup Final Four.
Oh, my God.
So it's the coach's fault why the Magic lost. Never could be the president's fault.
And you also see it now, like when they do contracts, the person that you have to put negotiated by.
You cite the agent.
And you cite the agent because it's the agent the one that's giving you that information.
So we know what the insiders are.
Yes.
Okay, and they're
information whores, but they're not real whores.
They're not traditional reporters. But what's funny
they're not
is
your traditional prostitute.
There were 3 times in there that you said an analogy that was a sex analogy.
It's a blurry line.
So it really is pretty close. I think the thing that Perlman is asking is he's using Rossini to ask a question, which I think is a very good question to ask. And it's one we've been talking about this for a while, not to say, not to toot our own horn about being ahead on this, but we've called out the insider world for what it is for a long time.
Long time.
I think what he's doing, being in the journalist sphere, is he is a well-respected journalist who's also now calling it out.
Yes.
Because it's kind of this unwritten thing. You don't talk about it. Like, those guys are kind of baller. Like, Glazer, Schefter.
Big deals.
Shams, Woj. They're some of the biggest guys in media.
100%.
So he has the balls to call them out, and I think the question he's asking is, why is it not a closer level of scrutiny?
Yeah.
And that is a fair question.
Yes, it is.
It maybe isn't the same thing, like you're saying. I tend to agree with you in that regard. Diana and Rossini cross an ethical line.
Yeah.
But why don't we have ethical lines for Shams or for Woj or for Glazer? That's the question he's asking, and that is a great question, and it's probably one we need to talk about.
I just think ultimately, because I could answer it for you, why we don't, because everyone that owns the teams, everyone that owns the networks, they're all in bed together. And so whenever... Yes.
Again.
Sex. Yes.
They're all doing it.
When they're all in bed together, there is this weird mutual understanding of we're all going to play the game, and if you don't want to play the game, leave. And Perlman is big enough where he doesn't have to do it.
Right.
Perlman's that guy that's like, dude, I'm a New York Times bestselling author. I've written some of the best sports books. I don't need to be in this crap. And so I'll kind of light the fire a little bit. Dan Le Batard got fired for kind of this stuff here, kind of upsetting the cart, and now he kind of has to go and do his own thing.
What did he do?
Oh, he pissed.
He was at ESPN.
He was at ESPN, and he pissed him off because he would often talk about
race.
I don't know, this sort of stuff that makes it uncomfortable for people. But there's no incentive that you've built an iron dome of cooperation here between, quote, reporters, influencers, whatever you want to call those people, athletes and teams, and it's almost just like this is the way it's done. And I don't know how you break that down. I do think with like independent media now, you might have some people that are like, hey, I'm going to do it my own way. But even like Pat McAfee still has ties to those people, and Pat knows probably what pot not to piss in. And it's just a weird, I don't know how that goes down, but I think it is a real, it's a blurry line, but there's still a line, and it may be blurry, but you still know you can't sleep with people.
Well, that's given. We know that.
Yeah.
But where's the line for men?
But the investigative reporter is a dying breed because that doesn't get you money or clicks. But what does is getting in bed, there it is, with the presidents and the GMs and the agents. That's what gets you all your money, right?
It's just easier.
But that's what people want. People just want the straightforward news. They don't want to know how, they don't want to see how everything was made.
No.
They just want the final result. And so guys like Schefter and Shams have found it where if they just get in bed with these guys and they talk to agents, they get the report out there, that's all they need. They don't need the investigative part.
No, they don't, which is why I do think that people like Pablo Torre and
I have a Pablo Torre nugget.
Okay. I just think people like him, or people that are still working for newspapers that aren't being bought up by these giant conglomerates. I mean, we already know that there's billionaires that buy things simply to crush stories, right? And we know that this goes on all the time. And without independent reporting, without people that are willing to tell you the truth, you can get away with controlling the message and really just a world of absolute cesspool crap. And unfortunately, this is true in the real world, and it certainly has become true in sports, even to the point we've talked about it. Now, when you make a sports documentary, who's the producer of the documentary for the most part? The person whose story you're telling. So it's like, well, I'm going to watch a documentary on Peyton Manning. Who's it produced by? Peyton Manning.
And you're not going to get the other side of the story.
Yeah. The Last Dance, Michael Jordan. Yeah, it's going to be slanted towards Michael Jordan a bunch. And so it's like, there just isn't a lot of, honesty anymore in that. And I think it just goes to people have really little confidence anymore in any of this stuff. And I think sports is starting to be included in that. But at least with Shams and those guys or whatever, the Schefter, at least for the most part, their stuff, at least with contracts and trade rumors, that stuff, there at least has to be some element of truth there, because that's what when Schefter reports that someone's getting traded or Shams report that someone's signing a contract, it's true. I mean, they're not making stuff up. They may hide other things, and there's some shadiness that goes on back there, and maybe shaping narratives a la the Orlando Magic thing, but it's still the truth, which is why I think people give some of those guys passes, but we view them maybe the way we used to view great journalists or investigative reporters, when in reality those people now are just mouthpieces for the powers that be, but they tell the truth. And for some people, that's going to be better than maybe the Stephen A. Smiths or the Perkins or whatever, or the guy that's just yelling and screaming into the void with shock opinions.
So Torre said recently, I don't know if you saw this, but when Glazer was hosting his NFL coaches barbecue,
which is still weird,
to get into the pants of Sean McVay.
Yeah.
Apparently across that same pool,
Yeah.
this is at owners meetings.
Yeah.
Diana Rossini and Mike Vrabel were seen hosting a competing party.
The conflict of interest that we have now at every turn is really kind of alarming. And one thing I'll
But isn't that though? But just think about that. That's the literal illustration of what he's talking about.
Of what he's talking about, yes.
Right there.
Yes. One is crossing line and one is walking up to the line, but it's still very uncomfortable.
All right. There's your points gobbler seggy for the day.
Just real quick, one of the reasons that we don't have, and we made this decision years ago, we decided to not play this game 20 years ago. We're just like, okay. The Blazers are like, well, we don't want to deal with you guys. And we're like, okay, well, cool.
All right.
Hey, we don't want to give you can't ask LaMarcus that. We're not giving you anyone else. Okay, well, we won't have him on.
Rob will no longer be talking ball.
Yeah, oh, okay.
Yeah, fired.
Yeah, we're just
R.I.P.
And yet we're still here, just kind of plugging along.
Amazingly successful.
Yeah.
Funny how that works.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I do think there is when you're in sports media, you're on the radio talking, whatever, people just assume that you're all doing the same things.
Yeah.
And you're just not. Like there's a lot of different ways to,
That avenue is a very specific thing. And I'm not necessarily blaming those people because when you're dealing with a team and your whole job is to deal with a team or a league, I don't know in this world how you do a really deep job without playing that game. It may be impossible. And so I'm not blaming people for playing that game. I'm really not, because I don't know how you play it. I'm not smart enough to navigate being a truth teller and being someone with some integrity in that world and still get the access you need to do your job. I don't know how that works. And I don't know if it works anymore.
Sports is business.
Well, I'm incapable of sucking up, so.
Yes, you are.
So I wouldn't be very.
You would be the world's worst insider.
I don't have the talent. To be an insider.
No, you do not.
Points gobbler, though.
Those guys are total losers.
All right, let's get to In the News coming up next. The Bruce Whitman story is quite a wild ride. On the Fan.
The George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, Seattle Seahawks, your Super Bowl champions, have signed a veteran. It is veteran edge rusher Dante Fowler Jr. It's a one-year deal worth up to $5 million. New York Giants, they've agreed on a 2-year deal for $12.5 million. Veteran defensive tackle DJ Reader. Former New England Patriots wide receiver Stephon Diggs, he was found not guilty today of assaulting his private chef in a pay dispute. Game 1 of the NBA playoffs for round 2, Pistons and the Cavs. Right now, Detroit up by 11 in the first quarter. Detroit was a 3.5-point favorite coming in. And the Lakers taking on the Thunder in the 1-4 matchup in the West. Thunder 15.5-point home favorites. Phil Mickelson announced he will not be competing in the PGA Championship. He was on the initial roster of players, but he announced he will not be playing due to a personal health matter. And the Mariners have been missing Cal Raleigh for the last 3 games, but he should be back in the lineup after an injury. I'm Stephen Vaughn from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
This is the Fan.
Pleased to have you with us.
Now, I did want to follow up on the information whore conversation.
Primetime follow-up.
I do think that there are levels to all of this, because while some people engage in the information whore thing worse than others, some of those people really do work hard to just build relationships. And there is something about being a cool guy, a cool person, cool gal, someone that's easy to talk to, someone that those people do feel that they can trust. And so there's levels to this. Some of them are smarmier than others. Some people carry more water than others. So you can't, it's dangerous to blanket, just like it's dangerous to blanket everyone with the Stephen A. Smith, outrageous, you don't know what you're talking about, throw S against the wall. It's also dangerous to blanket everybody
the clock is white
with the all you do is kiss the ass of agents and you say whatever they want. Adam Schefter getting caught multiple times asking agents, hey, is this okay? Is this exactly what you want me to say? Including in some criminal investigations. Go look at the Dalvin Cook stuff. Like, there's a difference between that and someone that covers a team, that's around a team, generally is kind of an easy guy to talk to, builds a relationship, and therefore you gain some trust, which is, again, also why it's such a murky thing calling anyone out, because who's to say how far that goes on the smarmy scale. Like, by all accounts, Jay Glazer is really good friends with a lot of those people. So did he become friends with those people specifically for his job, or was it a byproduct of the job? I don't know. But if you're generally friends with those people, you probably have a better working relationship with them. And then that gets into intent, and it's just I'm not going to pretend that I have the steady enough hand to draw the line of what's professional and what's unprofessional.
What if it comes out that Glazer and the coaches were all doing it?
Yeah, that would be problematic.
But
the one thing that everyone can draw the line except for Diana Rossini is don't sleep with them.
God, that thing's enormous.
And then here lies in the other problem. A lot of them do sleep with them. That's the other dirty thing, is a lot of female reporters do it. So it's even that line.
We all like to do it.
Even that line that we all say, well, there's a definite line that you don't cross. A lot of them do cross it. And that gets even...
All right, points gobbler.
Tangled
You've
more.
had your segment. That being said, it is May 5, 2026. It is time for In the News. I am your noted newsman. Hello. It's brought to you by the Advocates, injury attorneys at advocateslaw.com. Today is Cinco de Mayo.
I like a good Cinco de Mayo. It's been a while since I've celebrated, though. Okay. Like a good Cinco de Mayo party, sign me up. It's always hard. Like it's on a Tuesday. What do you know?
Yeah, who parties on a Tuesday?
I know. But like my buddy a couple years ago had a great one in Bend. That was a great time. Phenomenal time. You get me. Like, if you're talking about...
Did he have a mariachi band?
No, he did not, but we had sombreros, we had ponchos. It was a good time.
Canceled.
If you're asking me, weekend party, St. Patty's Day and Cinco de Mayo might be the two best. Like if I had so you got 4th of July, Cinco de Mayo, any of your days like Memorial Day, I might take Cinco de Mayo and St. Patrick's Day if it's on a weekend that I'm one or two flip a coin. Those are probably the two parties that I'm most apt to be like, let's go. We're going to throw one. We're tossing down. This is going to be a good time.
It is also National Concert Day.
Oh, love a good concert.
You and I both love concerts.
Yes. I got in a whole music rabbit hole. Rolling Stone put out their top 100 guitar solos today.
Uh-huh.
Rabbit hole for like 2.5 hours.
Who's number one?
Purple Rain.
Oh, wow. That's a good one.
Purple Rain, I think Comfortably Numb was 2.
Also a great one.
Hendrix, Machine Gun, I believe 3. Maybe Eruption was top 5, and Stairway to Heaven perhaps. But Purple Rain was number 1.
Well, the Bruce Whitman story is wild, and it just keeps getting wilder. They are now. Do you know who he is? He's the Mac Club guy.
Oh, okay. He's the guy that.
Yeah, his name was Bruce.
Okay.
And he doesn't really look like a Bruce, but his name was Bruce.
No, and he doesn't really. I don't know. Whenever I see the photo of him, I'm like, that guy.
Well, he's kind of handsome and seems put together and well kempt.
He had some problems.
He had a lot of problems.
Yeah.
So now they're saying that he had 20 propane tanks in that car.
Oh, good Lord.
He had 10 pipe bombs and explosive powder. And, of course, that's how he died. But they said that if all of it had detonated, could he
have blown up the club?
The whole thing would have been, they said, 5 times bigger.
Wow.
And it was major, extensive damage already.
And so, do we know why that didn't go off? Is it just...
Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't say.
It's all burnt. I saw, a bunch of the propane tanks, photos of them, they were all, charred and burnt up. Is it harder to blow stuff up than we think?
Well, he blew himself up.
Yeah, he did. Well, he caught himself on fire.
So.
And again, luckily, 3 in the morning, luckily no one was around.
Yeah, they're saying a full-size blast likely would not have been powerful enough to bring down the building, but it would have caused far more extensive damage.
Wow. That's just such a, I don't know, I just don't, this is such a naive and stupid thing of me to say. I just don't think of the Mac Club as terrorist worthy.
Wow.
Right? The Mac Club.
2-bit terrorist, huh?
If you're going to say the things that are going to get a terrorist is going to take them down, the Mac Club?
Terrorist snob?
Yeah, maybe
you're a little bit of a terrorist elitist.
I feel a little bit of that.
Well, the Mac Club, he worked there.
Well, I'm not terrorist worthy. You're going to blow me up? You're not blowing me up. I got nothing.
The guy had major mental issues, and he got fired from there, which is why that's why he was targeting the Mac Club. So they are saying, here are some things that have come out about 49-year-old the Spruce Bruce. Bruce Whitman.
Okay.
He had long struggled with mental health and had received inpatient treatment as recently as February. In March 2021, his next-door neighbor filed for a stalking protective order after he reported 9 separate incidents in which Whitman made him feel unsafe. According to the filings, the neighbor reported Whitman had kicked at his door repeatedly and yelled at him so hatefully that he feared for his life. At the time, he said Whitman also regularly carried a handgun in his holster. During another incident, Whitman reportedly began screaming at his neighbor and said, "You're a pedophile, you sick.
Yikes.
Whitman also told his neighbor to wait inside his house until Allison arrived, though it wasn't clear at that time who Allison was. Then a few days later, Whitman placed a handwritten sign in his window naming the former human resources director at the MAC, whose first name is Allison.
Boy, if you're that neighbor, are you just... that's got to be surreal knowing that dude was focused on you.
The letter says, "She kills babies for the MAC, and the power of the MAC is child rape plus blackmail." In filing for his own protective order, Whitman's next-door neighbor reported to police that he was also concerned about the MAC's former human resources director, who was included in various signs and drawings Whitman displayed on the exterior of his house. Dude, this guy is badass.
He's drawn stuff on his house?
She seems to be another focus of his menacing delusions. At least 10 of Whitman's neighbors penned a letter to Portland Police Bureau's Behavioral Health Unit expressing concerns and begging them to intervene. According to the filings, at least one behavioral health officer did try to connect with Whitman by phone more than once. The following year, while at a restaurant with a family after a funeral, Whitman reportedly held a steak knife to his brother's throat without provocation and said, "Don't ever talk to me again. If I see you, I will kill you."
Jeeps.
I love how basically everyone, the entire community that knows this guy is begging them to do something about him.
Nothing was done.
And apparently somebody tried to call him once. That's what they said.
Like every time one of these things happens, we always find out that it's never the guy that's like, oh, we never saw that guy coming. It's always like, yeah, we knew about this guy, and everyone said that he was a few fries short of the Happy Meal, and yet here he is building bombs. Like, no one? We can't get a drone on this guy? Someone to do a walk and knock? I don't know. Send the Weebelos over there. Send the Cub Scouts over there to keep an eye on. Be like, hey, just take a look and see what this guy's doing. And here's the other one, too. If you're drawing threats on your house, that's good enough for me. You get to go away for a bit. We're gonna put you in a padded room, and we're going to let you sit a few plays out, Ray Finkel style.
Police filed for an extreme risk protection order in an effort to prohibit Whitman from owning any weapons and require him to surrender any weapons he already had possessed. Whitman was also admitted to Unity Center for Behavioral Health for treatment. In those filings from the court, the officers noted that Whitman was arrested in 1999 in Idaho and charged with misdemeanor battery. That case was dismissed. They also noted that Whitman was a former employee of the MAC but had been fired, and since at least 2021 had held the belief that people associated with the MAC were conspiring against him. Whitman even patrolled city streets looking for cars with MAC stickers on them so he could confront members at their vehicles or their homes.
Good Lord.
One member of the MAC reported that Whitman drove alongside her and flagged her down in May of 2022. When she stopped, he told her, "I'm going to kill you." Do you need more?
No. How do we not...
Wait, there's more.
How do we not do something?
About 2 weeks later, he reportedly showed up at 6 different members' homes and threatened some of them. He also told at least one of them that he was going to burn down the MAC. The extreme risk protection order was granted in 2022 after the court found Whitman presented a risk of suicide and or physical harm to others. Then in February of 2026, police responded to a report of a man down in the street near North Lombard Street and North Bruce Avenue with blood seeping from his head. That was Bruce Whitman. He reportedly told emergency responders that he had shot himself in the head in an attempt to end his life. A revolver was found on the passenger seat of his car. He told police he had bought it a long time ago.
Good Lord.
Whitman was again ordered to surrender all firearms in February of 2026.
You know, I understand that, like, back in the day, we put people away and you know, bad stuff happened to them in there. And, you know,
you're talking about the loony bin.
The loony bin, right? You know,
like Strange Brew. I learned about that in Strange Brew.
You know, I understand that, like, and we shut that down and we were like, hey, you know, bad stuff's happening because, you know, and look, bad stuff was happening in there. Can we not find a happy medium? Like, at no point in that was there enough to be like, again, we're gonna take you away for a while, and we're gonna sit and we're gonna wait. We're gonna let this marinate. Like, how many warning signs do you need? My God,
it is crazy.
The only way that someone gets put away is when they eventually blow something up or shoot someone. And thank God that the only person that he blew up and caught on fire was himself. It's honestly amazing that with all of that, he's the only one that died. That is a freaking miracle.
Coming up next, what do you think the Oregon ethics investigators found with regards to the city councilors going to Hawaii together?
Oh, I'm going to
assume... The investigation is complete.
I'm going to assume that they found no wrongdoing. In fact, they were probably surprised with how, upright the whole thing was.
They got a good deal. So.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. He's the Alaska Saver Fair.
You'll get to that next on The Fan. All right, this is in the news, May 5, 2026. I prematurely teased the story that I don't have.
Way to go. You're premature.
Yeah, I screwed up.
Premature newsman.
Well, I was teasing, do you think the Oregon Ethics Commission found any wrongdoing with regards to the Portland City Council's Hawaii retreat?
If they were investigating themselves, I guarantee they did not.
Well, no. This is the state investigating 6 city council members who went to Hawaii.
I'm sure everything was on the up and up. There's no way those council members spent a dime of public money wastefully. Not at all.
Well, I must have seen a fake news story, but the Oregon Ethics Commission will rule on that this Friday. So you'll have to check back with us.
Okay. So the news story was to Friday, the gavel.
Yes, except I saw one that said that they found, shockingly, no wrongdoing. But that appears to be fake news. You know, you got to be. I'm a diligent newsman these days. Okay.
The old ethics committee. Again, it's all about committees, man. Ways and means.
So we don't know.
Oh, I think we know.
We don't know.
No, we know.
No, we know. Speaking of leaked information, it's that right there. Hey, results coming Friday. What I'm hearing is no wrongdoing whatsoever, and please stop looking.
Yeah, Friday at 3 p.m. news dump.
And here's the other thing, too, why everyone gets away with this. Even if there's massive waste and fraud here, what's anyone going to do? Nothing. Not one of those city council members will suffer any sort of penalty for this. None.
I think it's going to be sunny in the 70s on the sun. I don't care.
Yeah. And by the way, it's happening on Friday because it's the Friday news dump.
Yeah.
It'll come out at Friday at 5:45, and by, Monday morning, no one will care.
Making my weekend plans.
Well, this next story comes out of the oh damn it department.
I like the old damn it department.
Less than a month after the city of Portland held a celebration event welcoming the Thomas Elk statue's return to downtown Portland.
Oh, yeah.
Repairs are now underway for the sculpture's water basin following a truck crash.
Oh, my God. So we spent $2 million. $2 million effing dollars to fix the stag that we removed, and now it's back, and someone rammed into it?
Well, there was a minor collision. I wouldn't say rammed.
Okay.
But it has been damaged.
Collided?
Chipped. The elk statue itself is intact.
Okay.
The old girl still proudly doing elk things. I don't know. The water basin that it is perched on, though,
not so much.
There was a collision with a truck. It collided with a truck back on May 27th.
I see. By the way, for $2 million, couldn't we have just built a new elk? How much does an elk statue cost to make? $2 million?
Is that a good value? $2 million?
You're telling me I can't find some sculptor out there to make me an elk statue for like
$1 million?
I was going to say $750, but fine. You drive a hard bargain. $1 million?
I find it interesting how pristine they're keeping this.
Yeah.
Like if you see the pictures, okay, so it's a little dinged up, and there are some oil stains,
Yeah.
But so what? Like, have you seen the streets? Like.
We can't renovate the Moda Center, but we need that elk statue.
Yeah, like
pristine.
they're making sure that thing is pristine. Why? I mean, I know it's great and everything, but
I don't know, man.
Is it?
Well, someone's gonna come along and
well, it's an elk.
Someone's coming along and peeing on it anyways. I don't know. Like, I'm with you. The money's got to be spent somewhere. Hey, don't we just have swarms of money that no one's using, and so we can throw it around at statues, clean statues? Yeah, like here's the thing. They tell you if you buy like a luxury car, I guess this is my buddy told me this. He said like if I won't say what kind, but he bought a car and the dealer said if you really want to be an owner of one of these, brand new, open up the hood, take out your key and scratch the hell out of the inside of your hood. And he goes, it'll get the anxiety out because something is going to happen to it. And there's nothing you can do about it. And this way, you'll never see it again, but it'll kind of get the anxiety out. Let's just have a homeless person come and take a dump in the water fountain, and we can move on and be like, all right, it's going to happen. Yeah. We're putting the elk statue up. We spent $2 million on it. Some things are going to happen. So let's just get it out of the way. Let's intentionally get a streetman out there to do something to it, and then we can move forward with the idea of it's going to be imperfect, but it's going to be our imperfect $2 million deer.
It's an elk.
Elk, sorry, yes.
The
elk.
Portland Water Bureau is completing the repairs, which includes addressing the chipped stone corner of the fountain and surface oil stains from the crash. The rest of the fountain, as well as the elk statue itself, remains structurally sound. They will, beginning this week, they are closing down Southwest Main Street between 3rd and 4th to, got to rope it off.
Can we play the fun game of how much that's going to cost us? By the time we get done with this bill, what are we paying for the elk?
For the elk project.
Like 2.5? Because we had to take it down, and then we had to move it back. I'll bet you we get close to $3 million on this thing by the time it's all said and done.
Well, I don't know how, I don't know a lot about rebuilding things, so I don't know how they're going to do this, but I can't imagine that costs any more than...
You fool. You absolute fool.
30 grand? But they'll bill them $250.
It's $2 million to fix this. We don't even know what they did to it. I would like to know. I would like a video of you showing me what you did for $2 million to the elk statue.
Yeah, like a breakdown.
I would. Like when you get your car fixed, you get like a detailed like shock, struts, labor. Just someone let me know what that is.
Well, look, we need our elk statue up, okay?
Well, we got it. But apparently we need the fountain.
Yeah, I mean, it all has to be intact or else...
Can't be
or
chipped.
Else, what are we presenting to the world?
What are we even... What are the troops even fighting for?
What are the troops even fighting for?
Good point.
And that is in the news for May 5.
What if we just instituted a new tax on something to pay for the elk statue? Don't we have that arts tax?
No, I've got a story on that tomorrow. That's changing.
Why don't we have a new arts elk tax?
I think they should tax my PGE bill more. Oh, wait. They just did.
Well, they need elk money.
That's in the news, May 5, 2026, brought to you by the Advocates, injury attorneys at advocateslaw.com. Seahawks make a move and other headlines next.
Now, from the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, Super Bowl champion Seattle Seahawks are signing veteran edge rusher Dante Fowler Jr. to a one-year deal worth $5 million. Fowler had 3 sacks last year for the Dallas Cowboys. The Giants, they have agreed to a 2-year, $12.5 million contract with veteran defensive tackle DJ Reader. Former Patriots receiver Stephon Diggs was found not guilty today of assaulting his private chef in a pay dispute. Game 1 between the Pistons and Cavs going on right now. Pistons up by 14 about midway through the second quarter. Later on tonight in the nightcap, we got the Lakers taking on the Thunder, where the Thunder are 15.5-point favorites. Phil Mickelson said he will not compete in the PGA Championship this year. He was on the initial roster of players to play, but he announced today that he will not play due to a personal health matter. And the Toronto Maple Leafs, who had the 5th best odds to get the number 1 pick, have won the lottery for the first pick in the NHL draft. I'm Stephen Vaughn from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
This is the
All right. Welcome back. Hope you're having a nice little Tuesday. Got your sports bros here. Rob, that's me. Big Six right over there.
Right here.
Look at him. Dude. Stevie Fire over there watching some hoop. Tonight we have Cleveland and Detroit game 1.
I'm going to be honest. I don't give 2 S's about this series.
Yeah.
I mean, just it's got nothing for me.
Well, right now, Detroit is handling their business at home. They're up 14. The Cavs can't do much. A lot of, I've got my eyes on it here, and you know my discerning sports eye.
That's right.
I've got, we got a lot of offensive reads, it seems, for Detroit tonight.
I just find both of these teams just bland, boring.
Also, I would like to report that James Harden still sucks.
This is kind of the loser day of the NBA playoffs because they go every other day now, and they got this matchup, and then we got the Thunder. Like we know the Thunder are going to completely dominate.
Yeah, there's going to be, and we hope the Knicks series ends up being good. But I mean, after last night, maybe it won't. I mean, maybe it's just
we could have maybe just one good series.
Yeah, I mean, San Antonio, Minnesota is going to be fire. You would think Minnesota's going to put up a fight. Now they're up 1-0, but I mean, does anyone else put up a? Do the Lakers even sniff Oklahoma City?
So the Lakers are 15.5-point underdogs tonight.
Yep.
They lost all 4 games to the Thunder this year, and they were outscored by 29 points per game.
Yeah. And they don't have Luka. Reeves is back, though, if that matters.
It's maybe a hockey night.
Yeah, we got Avalanche and Wild.
When do my Sabres play?
They play tomorrow.
My Ducks lost, even though I know Suk hates them. They lost, man.
Yeah, but I also hate the Golden Knights. So it's this weird, like, I don't know what to make of that series. When there's 2 teams that you hate, but I like watching hockey, last night was kind of one of those weird.
It's kind of like Boston and Philadelphia or like New York. When New York teams get involved as well, it's like, I want all of you to lose.
It's like, if I could find a way for a sinkhole to swallow the Ducks and the Golden Knights, I think right now I kind of hate the Ducks more because of their stupid uniforms. And that they're back to that dumb logo. It's tough, but yeah, your Sabres tomorrow. We'll get game 1. That started a little bit later because that one went 7.
Who do we get? Who's our victim?
Who's your victim? The Canadians.
Ugh.
The Montreal Canadiens.
Get out of here.
That are led by a Japanese guy who's actually Canadian. So there you go, Nick Suzuki. But that Wild Avalanche game was one of the, I mean, that ended up being 9-6. That first one that they played was phenomenal. And I kind of get the feeling that this may be your Stanley Cup champion right here, the winner of Minnesota and Colorado.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
not Carolina and Buffalo when they meet?
Carolina they haven't lost yet. I mean, they're a wagon. They just, I don't know. They choke every year in the postseason, but maybe this year is different. But they've yet to play anyone that's really good. Minnesota and Colorado are really good. And Colorado is they are a heavy favorite. Colorado has everything you could want.
A couple of other headlines for you here today. Sabrina Ionescu, kind of some bad luck. She got hurt Sunday. She rolled her ankle in the the Liberty?
Yeah, it's still a preseason, right? No regular season games have started.
Nope.
Right.
That starts Friday, I want to say.
Yeah.
But she is now going to miss the 2 games for the Liberty here in Portland.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well,
that sucks because I think a lot of
sucks.
people were going to go out and see her.
I think that was the reason why people were going to. I mean,
not My Fire. Is that what you're saying? Bite your tongue, sir.
Look.
My Fire drew 13.5 thousand people the other day.
It's more exclusive than the Mac Club.
I'm guessing that number would be slightly higher with Sabrina here.
Yeah.
Just a scooch. That may sell out.
Well, she'll be here. Well, maybe she won't travel.
Yeah,
I'd assume she will.
I'm guessing if she's not playing, I'm guessing she's not going to travel.
But me and Rob are here to see our Fire.
Yeah, I don't care about the opponent.
Well, a lot of the WNBA is doing obviously much better, but it really is a star-driven league. I saw that the Dallas Wings now with the Fudster and Paige Beckers, who refuse to acknowledge whatever they got going on, they're moving their games to a bigger arena. They've gone from a 7,000 seat place. They're going to play at the NBA joint with 20. I know anytime Caitlin Clark comes to town, people move it. So it certainly is a star-driven league. I mean, 13,000 is
Caitlin Clark is white.
For a preseason game, that's a phenomenal
It's amazing
opening. But I think for the most part, you kind of need one of those stars. And don't worry, next year we'll get Juju or that 7'4" gal from China.
So Ionescu will miss the season opener on Friday, but also 2 road games the following Tuesday and Thursday in Portland.
Boo.
Yeah, that kind of sucks. Now, they did play in Eugene.
Mm-hmm.
Remember that?
Yeah.
Last year. But otherwise, you can't see Sabrina. You got to fly to New York.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. But I would have. Well, I'm not going to say I would have gone and seen her. But you know what? I would have been intrigued to go see her if she's in Portland. I don't have any ties to her, but she's a huge star.
Seahawks have made a signing. They have signed Dante Fowler Jr.
Yeah, which
pass rusher. He's 32 years old.
Yeah. That for a lot of people, that's kind of a nothing burger, but it feels like Seattle and especially Mike McDonald, especially after the DeMarcus Lawrence, you kind of give them the benefit of the doubt. Like when they make a move, you're like,
yeah, they've kind of become that team, haven't they?
Yes,
Where
they
when
have.
they make a move, you're like, ooh.
Yeah.
The Steelers used to be this way. Certainly the Patriots.
Yeah.
Yep.
And Ravens kind of have a little bit of that.
Well, I think there's an idea.
49ers kind of a little bit too.
Yeah.
He also came from Dallas, which is the same place Lawrence came from. And he's a pro. He's 32. He's been around the block. And in Seattle, he's not going to be asked to do everything. He'll be asked to be a situational pass rusher. They're gonna say, hey, we're going to need you to play 15 to 20 snaps a game. It'll be on third down and, see ball, get ball. And I do think there's an element in this defense where you can find guys that don't have to be stars. You can find guys that fit roles. New England did this for years on their defense. Spags does this really well in Kansas City, that you can find young guys or vets that don't cost a lot to fill roles. And so this may not look like much on paper. You get a guy that had, I think, 3 sacks last year. I'm willing to wager there'll be a game or two this year where he will show up and you'll be like, that's why Seattle's good.
100% win now move as well.
Yes.
Like they're going to continue to go on for the Super Bowl.
No, absolutely. Well, I mean, they're in a window now where, I mean, they're not really expensive. They're going to be, but a lot of their guys are based on the draft. And that's what they did that first run with the Legion of Boom. And you have a quarterback that doesn't cost a lot either, which is, again, a huge feather in your cap. I mean, they're paying him what, 30 million? I mean, that's ridiculous.
Nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing.
I saw one, I gotta pull this up. There was a thing on Twitter today where I think I bookmarked it. I'm trying to remember what situation it was, but they had 2 quarterbacks that combined I got to find it. Cheap quarterback in this league is still, there's no greater blessing in the NFL than the cheap quarterback. And Seattle has a cheap quarterback.
So Fowler replaces Boye Mafe, 1-year deal up to $5 million. And the other headline before we get to hot Robo-Duck news is that you missed that, didn't you?
I saw did he come across my timeline today?
Okay, good. Well, we'll get to it in a second.
I didn't click on it, but it was.
Oh, you should have clicked on it.
I saw Robo-Duck's abs came across, and I was like, what? What is happening there?
Stephon Diggs found not guilty of strangling his private chef.
Yeah. I followed that a little bit, and it sounds like some of her testimony and her behavior after the incident was a little wonky.
Listen, I've been through that.
Have you?
It's tough.
Yeah.
When you strangle the chef.
Yeah.
Particularly the private chef.
Again, I think it was like some of the text messages. I think they were problematic for her to prove that she was.
So he strangled her. It's just.
I don't know. Every time I clicked on a thing that was talking about how the trial was going, it was not in her favor. Doesn't mean he didn't do it, but it sounded like as that thing went on that it was not good for her.
All right, well, there's your headlines. Okay, so I thought you would enjoy this today. This was on Oregon Live. There's a guy by the name of Eduardo Olivares who has recently acquired the Robo-Duck outfit.
Oh my God!
Yes,
that thing's still floating around out there.
Yes, it is.
And
it's
wanted
been like 17 years. Yes, he did want it. So it's Mandrake. Okay, Robo-Duck.
Yeah, if you remember, what year was that?
I think it was 2002.
Yeah, this is in the middle of everything having to be extreme and modern and very masculine. So apparently Oregon decided to take one of the most beloved mascots and give it a new 2000 edge. And so I believe it was at halftime of the game, they brought out a big giant egg and it hatched and out popped Mandrake. Basically just a weird dude in a muscle duck costume. It will go down as one of the worst ideas in Oregon Duck history.
Well, okay. So nobody really liked Robo-Duck. Nobody warmed up to Robo-Duck. Okay?
No.
Like you say.
No.
But in the years that followed, I'm reading this from Oregon Live, there would be occasional Robo-Duck sightings in Eugene. And he became a mystical figure, something like a sports-themed Bigfoot.
Okay.
Fast forward to this January, Olivares received an offer he couldn't refuse, the chance to own the Robo-Duck suit. There was a local collector had bought the suit at a Ducks athletic department surplus sale, and he had held on to it for 17 years. He was finally ready to let it go, and he called this guy Olivares.
Do we know what he paid at the surplus sale?
So Olivares, by the way, is only 26 years old.
Okay.
So this is, so he was born.
He was 2.
Yeah, he was 2 years old. Like, he doesn't even remember Robo-Duck.
Oh, well, everyone remembers Robo-Duck.
God.
Anyway.
I'm watching it again right now.
Are you watching? Which one are you? Wait, hold on.
I'm watching him be hatched.
Oh, the original.
Actual. Yeah,
well, there are new videos.
Oh.
I got to tell you about. But,
okay.
So Olivares, he said he's always been passionate about vintage Oregon stuff. He has thousands of Ducks pieces of memorabilia.
Okay.
From game-worn apparel to one-of-one items, and he has a store near the campus, and so that's his thing.
Okay.
So he says he had long been a fan of Robo-Duck. He said the futuristic concept seemed ahead of its time, and he also liked that it was a Nike-made suit. He just said, I never thought we'd actually figure out where it was and acquire it. So he then calls a couple of buddies. He's got a friend, a sneaker guy named Cadence, and he is at the Nest, and they started making social media videos, and he's like, we need to do something big. So then they call another guy who's a friend of theirs who's 24, and they say he's one of the most creative guys they know, and they have made a 3-part video series. Parts 1 and 2 are already out, and you should go watch them. I'm going to tell you this. They're pretty good.
Really?
Well,
what do I look up?
Here, let me just.
I don't even know.
What would you look up?
Well, because I looked up Robo-Duck on Twitter, and all I got was that.
Go to Instagram.
That shameful day when they hatched that, and that dude's bulge was like, yeah, look at my duck meat.
So if you go to Instagram, oh no, chapter 1 is called The Rediscovery. Okay, I will spoil it for you because they're just little vignettes, right? So it's like a minute video, and they're at the dunes out on the coast, and they're digging him up. They hit.
He's dead?
Yes, he's buried.
Okay.
In the sand.
It's awkward, but all right.
So they dig him up, and then that's the video for video 1.
Yeah.
And they tease ahead for the next one. Okay, so the second video is him in the lab, and think like Back to the Future, like contraptions and gadgets, and they're in lab coats.
Sure.
And they shock him back to life. And he wakes up, and there's his bulge, and they're all going crazy. And that tees up video 3, which is not out yet. Apparently it comes out this week. And it will be one of, they said it's a little more lighthearted. But the end of video 2, RoboDuck is getting his bearings in the forest.
Oh my God.
He's back.
Can we not bring him back? Just because something happened doesn't necessarily mean there's nostalgia to bring it back. Is that not the most embarrassing thing that Oregon has ever done? Like
not according to this guy.
Of all the stunts that Nike has pulled, this has to be the worst.
Well, they're now going to release video 3, and I don't know what they're going to do after that, but they want him back into the fold. They also said that the suit was kind of dainty.
I was going to say.
On their actor. They were like, oh.
It's a little tight.
So they had to order a muscle suit off of Amazon Prime to add to it.
Well, who's ever at the University of Oregon, please just realize that no one's asking for this other than, is it Eduardo?
Yes.
And realize he's just doing that because he bought the suit and he's trying to make a good investment. Please don't ever, under any circumstances, bring this back. Unless there's Duck fans out there that want this, and I can't believe that there is.
Go Ducks.
Anyone saying that they want this back, those are Beaver fans. No, there cannot be a single Duck fan that thinks it's a good idea to bring back Mandrake. They just can't.
An Oregon Athletic Department spokesperson said last week, there are no plans to bring back RoboDuck.
My God.
But these 3 guys beg to differ.
It's like you having a rat tail back in the day, and we're like, you know what? Let me go ahead and grow that thing back out for nostalgia purposes. No, just let it be.
They believe that RoboDuck deserves respect.
No, he does not.
And he needs to gain fans.
He does not.
We were unfair to him.
No, we weren't.
Or her.
We
or
weren't.
them. They.
Well, it's Mandrake. Sometimes stuff that gets buried, there's a reason why it gets buried, and it's fair. The judgment was passed. The moment that stupid thing came out of that egg, everyone passed appropriate.
I like that they had to looks-max the duck.
Yeah.
They put the muscle suit on him.
Now, I'd be more interested, to be honest with you, no offense to Eduardo, but stop trying to make fetch happen, Eduardo. It's not going to go away. I would like to hear from the original RoboDuck. That's what I want.
Like the actual guy?
The guy.
That was in there?
There was a dude, and his bulge was in that. I would like to know... At the time, did you know how dumb it was? Did you know that you were instantly going to be mocked, or were you convinced that you were going to get a lot of duck ass based on your bulge and you jumping out of the egg? Because when he jumps out, he does this big like, ah, and he's like all flexing, and he's like, check it out. Like, were you confident? Did you think that was going to be a thing? And who was it? Was it a student? Was that a professional actor? I want to hear from the original shame of RoboDuck. Because that guy now, it's like, if that was a student, even that guy's in his 40s.
He for sure thought it was going to be good. Because not everything Nike touched turned into gold at that moment.
Wow. See, I want to hear from that.
Right, I'm with you.
At what moment did you realize that your stupid helmet had jumped the shark?
When no one's clapping.
No one, everyone's like, what? It's like in wrestling, they do like they do the big reveal of the new character in wrestling, and the entire crowd's just like, what? Huh? Like, what? What? Who's this? Like, and that wrestler's like, oh my God, it's the end. It's the end of my career. They made me the boogie woogie man. I will never be heard from again.
All right. Somebody stepped in it over the weekend. Went kind of unnoticed because nobody cares about him. But hey, go make a sandwich.
Bitch.
Oh, whoa. Next.
Now, from the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, Seattle Seahawks adding on to their defense today. They are signing veteran edge rusher Dante Fowler Jr. to a one-year deal worth up to $5 million. Fowler played last season with the Cowboys, had 3 sacks. Giants, they've agreed on a 2-year deal for $12.5 million with veteran defensive tackle DJ Reader. Former Patriots receiver Stephon Diggs, he was found not guilty today of assaulting his private chef in a pay dispute. Look at the NBA playoffs going on right now. Pistons and the Cavs, game 1. Right now at halftime, Detroit up by 13. Later on, in just about 10-15 minutes, Thunder taking on the Lakers in OKC. Thunder 15.5-point home favorites. Phil Mickelson will not be competing in the PGA Championship this year. He was on the initial roster of players that would participate, but he announced today that he would not play due to a personal health matter. And the Toronto Maple Leafs have won the lottery for the first pick in the NHL Draft. I'm Stephen Vaughn from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at WarrenAllen.com.
This is the Fan.
You know, someone begs to differ with you on your RoboDuck takes.
Oh, yeah? The duck meat? What are we doing here?
Well, you called it the most embarrassing thing that Oregon has ever done.
Oh, hands down.
And they beg to differ. They are saying that the flaming helmets in the Las Vegas Bowl against BYU in 2006
I remember that.
were the most embarrassing thing the Ducks have ever pulled.
And look, you got your ass kicked in that game. I mean, go BYU. Look, those helmets were bad, but you're telling me a light little flame on a helmet was worse than that absolute abortion of a mascot? I mean,
Well,
come on.
The flaming helmets were like, they were like,
It was like ghost flames.
yeah, they were just, it was just a weird
Yeah, why?
one color.
Well, I can ask why were there flames, but I can also ask
Where were the flames?
what do you mean?
Like they look just pea yellow.
Yeah,
Like it wasn't flames at all.
They were. That's why I said they were like ghost flames.
That was stupid.
You see it like on motorcycle helmets. I still contend there's no way you can say a bad helmet job for one game was as embarrassing as trying to launch a new extreme penis mascot. Like,
I don't know. These helmets are pretty ugly, man. I'm looking at them right here.
Dude, it's the ugliest helmet I've ever seen. There's no like find me an
Really?
uglier dude. Find me an uglier helmet than that.
It's a weird color yellow,
Yes,
too.
it's not. Why do they even call it a flame helmet? It's like a diarrhea helmet. It looks like diarrhea.
yeah, it's bad. I still contend. Yeah, that is bad. Are you kidding me? Look, not everything's going to be a home run, but at least that lasted a game, and you could barely see it. Everyone could see the robo bulge. Everybody.
Well, to their credit, they got rid of him.
That only lasted one game, too.
How long did Robo D? How long did he last? Was it
Wasn't
one
just
game?
that one game and then they never brought him back?
Well, I mean, obviously they launched him and they were attempting to do it for a season. I honestly don't remember how long that thing lasted.
I think it was just that one game and then he went away.
It was that
This thing sucks.
It was that bad.
Well, you kids won't remember this, but there is never to be topped the single worst uniform or embarrassing uniform or embarrassing thing a sports franchise has ever done. It will never be topped. You know where I'm going?
I'm trying to think. Well, there's one that comes to mind, but I bet it's not what you're thinking.
The 1976 Chicago White Sox.
Oh, the shorts.
They wore shorts,
Yeah,
dude.
they wore softball shorts. And there's like Pudge Fisk is in those.
Shorts!
Yeah. That's not good.
I mean, the NBA tried sleeves. That was really bad.
Do yourself a favor and look up, have you ever seen, and by the way, this Oregon did do this. This was a Nike thing, and I didn't think Oregon's was that bad. Remember when Oregon did the uniform that was supposed to look like the duck? Orange socks, orange shoes.
I liked those.
Yeah, it wasn't bad. I get what they were trying to do, and it wasn't the best, but it wasn't the worst. Look up the Florida Gators gator skin uniforms. They made an entire uniform that looked like alligator skin.
Oh.
Like in alligator skin colors.
Oh, yeah.
It might be the worst thing that's ever happened.
And
in
those
college.
shorts, they just look funny.
When did that happen?
2017, it says.
Yeah. Those might be the sing, because I only wore those for a game. Because I always said I had to wear bibs for like 2 years. Thanks a lot, F you, Nike, when I was at BYU. But that was one game. That might be the worst uniform in college football history. I don't even know what that, like their colors are orange and blue, and they literally made a uniform that looked like a bad alligator costume.
Gators are green.
Yeah.
And they've got the scaly, scales on
I don't hate them as much as you do.
I don't either. They're not horrible. I mean, they're horrible, but they're not.
Yeah, they're not great.
I don't know.
Really? You're like,
that's not.
That's that bad. Find me a worse one-off. Find me what's worse.
Well, again, the Oregon Flame helmets. The White Sox shorts.
There was a stretch where Adidas, I remember, for college basketball teams was making like really tight tops and then really baggy bottoms. And those were really bad. I remember there's a couple. Louisville had one. Maybe Miami had a really bad looking jersey there.
Adidas.
Because
didn't they make the sleeves for the NBA?
Yeah. Then LeBron ripped them.
What are they doing over there?
Well, they had the 1 year in Louisville. Look at the year Louisville won the national title in basketball, and that was the year that Kansas had one. All the Adidas school, like everyone had to wear those uniforms, and Louisville happened to win a national title in them, and it's like ugh. Like it's the Mariners. I remember one year. Do you remember when the Mariners did the look ahead?
Yeah, it was like purple.
Yeah,
cutoffs.
They did a thing like this is what baseball is going to look like 50 years from now. It was like a space age, and it was purple with no sleeves. Yeah, there's been some rough. There's been some rough jerseys over the years.
Saying here that RoboDuck lasted the full season. He actually made an appearance at a basketball game in 2003 because he was out there for the 2002 football season, and they trotted him out for a basketball game, and they said, "This is enough. This is enough. We can't have you anymore.
You can't. You can't do it." By the way, I wanted to like. The I cannot. Maybe I'm biased. The RoboDuck is still the worst thing. It's the worst. Someone's gonna have to find me something worse. Although we did Doug Fur with the Blazers, that's pretty bad too. No one needs a second mascot. When you have a beloved first mascot, just let it go. Just stop.
The Jaguar mustard jerseys, they were pretty bad for a second there.
Oh, the weird two-tone helmet.
Yeah,
as well.
Then they had just like mustard yellow jerseys and pants to go with it.
Yeah, those aren't good.
Not good.
Someone said the shorts thing for the White Sox is way overblown. They wore them for 3 games. Yes.
Yeah, they still wore them.
They wore them. Can you believe that?
They just look silly. Like, that's the only way I can describe
They're
them.
absurd. And I guess they made them, because it's hot.
Yeah.
It was the whole Bill Veck, the whole Veck.
Well, and then you get the butterfly collar to go along with it.
God.
Yeah.
Look at them.
You're right.
Beat that.
You can't. You can't. Although I kind of like the collar. I like the old school collar that
Tell
goes
you what, I'd
with
like
it.
the shorts. I'd be hot. I'm hot in those baseball pants.
Well, that's honestly what football players look like now.
Yeah, they
pull them up.
I think they're doing away with it. I think college said that they're adopting the NFL rule. They're having to go back below the knee because a lot of the football guys were starting to get into those where you were wearing hot pants, which is essentially what the White Sox were wearing.
My God.
I was hugging them. Plus, back in the day, like no one worked out. Just a bunch of fat white guys in sliding shorts.
Well,
Yeah.
and too, it's like as a baseball player, I mean, how impractical is that? Yeah. You're sliding, you're ripping up your knees even with your baseball pants on. Like, what? So dumb.
Just reminds me like when you go to play softball and you get super softball guy that's wearing baseball pants. You're like, nah, man, I'm wearing. The only time you should be wearing shorts is when you're playing softball. That's the only time. And you have a beer in your hand.
White Sox.
Not the White Sox.
Watch them bring them back.
I'll tell you what, for one game as a throwback, I'd be more into bringing that back for one game than freaking RoboDuck.
All right. Well, got some NFL nutmeg to drink here. Couple things.
Yeah, the NFL thing real quick. I looked it up. That Stephon Diggs thing. So she was having sex with him for years.
The private chef?
The private chef before she got hired. And then the day after she supposedly got strangled, she got mad because he didn't take her on a trip with him to Miami, and then she gave him birthday gifts, and she claims that she didn't tell the girl that did end up going on the trip with him because she didn't want to upset that girl because she was also having sex with Stephon Diggs. So there was a lot of weird details, because when it first came out, it was kind of like, well, because he never pays anyone, right? So it was the idea of, well, he hired a personal chef, and then he stiffed her and he strangled her. And it turns out there was a lot more going on than just the private chef. But I appreciated that was the one I saw. She's like, well, I didn't want to tell that girl because she was sleeping with him too, and I thought it would be weird. But by the way, here's some birthday presents. It's, you're not going to get a jury that's going to look at that and be like, yeah, everything's on the up and up. Don't know what happened, but I do know that it was problematic and he was found not guilty.
There's a longtime Cleveland Browns reporter. Her name is Mary Kay. I don't know if it's Cabot or Cabot.
Okay.
I don't know. But she's been reporting on the Browns for years.
Okay, I see her here.
Yeah, she was forced into the headlines this weekend.
What'd she do?
Or last weekend. Well, she has been covering the Browns for nearly 4 decades. Okay.
Yeah.
And she said she thinks the team should open the season with Deshaun Watson as their starting quarterback. And, of course, Shedeur Sanders and Dylan Gabriel are still there. Cleveland.com.
Pro Bowl quarterback, Shedeur Sanders,
shared a video of her expressing her support for Watson to win the job with the caption, "I think they should declare Watson QB1 ASAP and let the first team offense cook. There's no time to waste."
Okay.
Well, this prompted good old Shiloh Sanders to respond.
Oh, the lesser of the Sanders. He's not anywhere, right?
I don't even know. I think he's kind of like Patrick Mahomes' brother.
Yeah, well, I think he got invited to camp with the Buccaneers, and then they cut him.
After he tried to fight the guy in the game.
Yeah, he's not very good, and yeah, he was trying
Also, Dion admits he likes Shedeur better than Shiloh.
Yeah, Shiloh's the black sheep of that family right now.
And he said, "Go make a sandwich, Mary."
Oh.
So
seems a little...
Yeah.
Seems a little sexist. Go make a sandwich. Make a sandwich.
Yeah, it is. If
When's
you're
the last
wondering,
time you heard that?
That is sexist.
Some Don Draper 1952 stuff. Go make me a sandwich.
And he's one of the kids.
Well, I mean, what if she wants to make it? Sandwiches are delightful. I make sandwiches.
Yeah, what if she heard that and went, you know what?
You know what? I gotta say, if I said something that pissed someone off and they were like, hey, you fat blank.
Snowflake.
Go make a sandwich. What? I might be like, you know what?
Well, that wouldn't be insulting to you.
No.
Because you're a male.
Yeah, that's true.
What if they said...
Go paint my nails? Or
yeah.
Like, what's the male equivalent of that? Like
soy boy.
I don't know. Like, change your pad? I don't know what...
Well, I might.
I don't know what the equivalent of that is. That's like, what was Tiger saying? He would sort of throw tampons out on the green for a guy that left a putt short. Wasn't that his deal?
Yeah, he would do that.
That's, if you want to get a look at the Tiger Woods sense of humor. Like, if you left a putt short, Tiger carried around a tampon. And he would toss it. Win this way. And he would toss it out on the green. He'd be like,
drop something, Phil.
You have a vagina. Because apparently a woman can't hit a putt.
Come on.
So
I love the hyper masculine male.
Mary Kay had
Roboduck would never.
No.
Mary Kay had to respond. She said, "I really do believe that I have been an inspiration for lots of women and young girls to know that you can go out there and do a good job in a man's world and take on all of that comes with it. And I know there are so many women who have joined the football world, especially because of some of the things I've been able to do over the years, and I'm happy about that. Yeah. I'm just happy that I've been able to set the tone and open some doors in that way, and I know that will continue."
Yeah. Well, Mary, just know that you have a better career than Shiloh Sanders ever will. So take that, and hopefully you feel good. And that's what a stupid comment by just a stupid person.
He apparently later went on Twitch and doubled down.
Oh.
Yeah, he doesn't like her. He says...
Because she doesn't think his brother should be the quarterback?
Correct.
So that's all it takes.
Well, that means... You know what that means?
What?
In
She's
this
racist?
world. No, well, that's... No.
Because she's a white girl.
Yes, that is one of them.
That is one of them that it could mean.
No.
It means that she has something against him.
Oh. Yes. So
that's always the go-to.
Yeah. So because your brother, who was not good last year, and actually statistically speaking was one of the worst quarterbacks the Cleveland Browns have had over 20 years, and she thinks that Deshaun Watson, who stinks, but at one point was really good, that and makes a bunch of money. So because of that, you have something against his brother, and therefore you have to say, go get a sandwich? Cool.
Go make a sandwich.
Go make a sandwich.
That's very different. If you say, go get a sandwich, is that sexist?
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, because that's more you're implying.
You know?
Yeah, you're going to go
you
got to,
like if you say, go make a sandwich, it's like, get in the kitchen, bitch. You know what I mean?
What a dip ass.
And by the way, this is the same guy who, remember, he didn't get drafted. He signed with the Bucks, and they cut him after he punched an opponent in the preseason game.
Yeah.
And then later in the year, he was sued by his own attorneys because he didn't pay them. So
he sounds like a wonderful individual.
Great dude.
And you get a real good look of whatever lady he ends up with, the sort of sweet-talking man that you're going to get. Hey, Sugar Teas, get in the kitchen. Go make a sandwich. He's doing great, Shiloh. And yet somehow he'll start a TikTok account for male influencers.
Influencer of the year.
Yes, and people will be like, yeah, it's about time. Macho Man puts people in their place.
How many Sanders are there?
Oh, there's a bunch. There's a bunch of Sanders. Because there's a couple gals. There's at least I think there's like 5.
Are there?
Yeah. Because I think there's 2 girls and at least 3 boys. Because you got Shiloh and Shador, and then there's the one that doesn't do anything that films everything.
That's Dion Jr.
Yes.
I believe.
Oh. And then I believe there's at least 2 girls. So I'm going to say minimum 5.
Yeah, Jason Whitlock is in on this.
Oh, yeah, 5.
5.
Yeah.
Do you care?
No.
Jeez.
Nor should you.
It's Jason Whitlock. Yeah, he probably doubled down and was like, and make me one while you're at it.
You know, you'd think.
Look at my little hat.
He said that Shiloh Sanders has established himself as the dumbest of the Sanders clan.
Whitlock is he's a white supporter now.
Is he?
Yeah. He flipped it.
Okay.
So he's the dumbest.
So he's becoming irrelevant. People were tired of listening to him.
Yeah.
So he's like, oh, what am I going to do to?
Yes. He's like a Fox News.
Keep making
I
money.
like the white guys now.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
It's look.
Welcome.
You can make a lot of money. You can make a lot of money doing it that way.
Caitlin Clark is white.
All right. What do I have next?
Rob Schneider. You can, hey, nothing's going well. Just Nicki Minaj is pulling that. It works.
So every once in a while, there's a story that grabs my attention that nobody else cares about.
This is just you.
But it sticks with me. And I've got one of those.
Okay.
Next on The Fan. Okay, this segment still needs a name, but we're not rushing it.
Nah, you got to let it develop. You know, you can't force it.
Little Steve Ballmer there.
What?
Developers.
Oh yeah.
Hello.
Yeah.
Nah, we'll wait. I've got another Brown story for you.
No one covers the Cleveland Browns like this show. And we've done it for years.
Well,
I don't know why, but somehow we talk about the Cleveland Browns a lot.
Well, it's because they keep stepping in it. So this is what I was teasing when I said, sometimes there's these stories and you read them and you go, how is this happening? Or how is this not a bigger deal?
Sure.
Or, those kinds of stories.
Yeah.
No one seems to bat an eye at this, and yet it flummoxes me. Mainly because I'm a moron.
Okay.
But that's the main reason.
Sure.
But the Browns have begun building their new stadium.
Okay.
And they don't have the public funding in place.
Come again? How is that not a bigger deal?
Well, I think this is why I brought it up.
So they're just like, they'll figure it out?
So the official groundbreaking was April 30th.
Okay.
And so it was last week. And the Haslam Sports Group, it's a $2.4 billion project. It's a domed stadium in Brook Park, wherever that is. I've never been to Cleveland. And it's set to open in 2029. They say it lacks finalized public funding.
So is it one of those things that if they don't get public funding, that the Brown family is whoever owns the Haslets, are they going to foot it themselves, or are they just like, we'll figure it out?
Well, it says there's a planned $600 million state grant, but that's tied up in court.
Okay. And
negotiations continue for hundreds of millions in additional tax-backed revenue from local governments. None of it is finalized.
Huh. Then who's paying for the digging? Like,
Great question, Bill.
this can't be a real.
It's real.
This is the most Cleveland Brown thing ever. And by the way, like all the stories I'm reading, they just talk about it breaking ground, but no one's saying that it's not funded.
Yeah, they want $1.2 billion in public funds.
So they're going to do the halvesies things, right? We pay half, you pay half.
Yeah, they want between state and local.
Makes sense.
But So I don't understand that.
Huh?
But they're like, screw it. We're just
$600 million due. Well,
we're just gonna go for it.
That.
we'll worry about it later.
I mean, I guess it's
kind of like when you put something on your credit card.
Yeah, that's a problem for future me.
I'll worry about it.
By the way, it would be the most Cleveland Brown thing ever if they get halfway through that and the state's like, nah. Like, what are you going to do? Move? You already spent $1 billion on your stadium, jerk.
Nah.
God. That's stadium stuff is one of the more interesting things that happens. And we're about to go through this because it'll get ugly. We'll eventually get the funds, but there will be fights. There will be pissing matches and people will be angry. But at the end of the day, 99% of the time, people pay. I mean, this is the Cleveland Browns, and it's stupid. They lost a team once. They're not going to lose it again. The city and the state will find a way to cram this through, and they will get $1 billion, and they will build this stadium. And I would just like to point out, anyone saying otherwise here in Portland is a fearmonger, and they're just doing it to get under your skin. There's zero chance. I can't say zero. There is less than a 1% chance that city and state leaders are going to let the Portland Trailblazers leave over $300 million. It's not going to happen. It's just not. You could probably come up with public funding. You could probably start a GoFundMe from rich guys to come up with $300 million to keep them from leaving. It's just not going to happen.
Can you name the 5? Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, there's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 U.S. pro sports franchises that are getting new stadiums or arenas.
Well,
you know the 5?
I know in the NFL. So the Browns are getting a new one.
Yep.
The Bills are getting a new one.
Yep.
The Chiefs are getting a new one.
Now, the Chiefs are on the list of approved and planned, but not certain yet.
Oh, really?
So there's only 5. Well, there's various levels.
Okay.
There's the 5 that are for sure, and the Browns are on that list. So maybe that's why they broke ground.
Okay.
Approved or planned, there are 3, all in the NFL, and then there's a watch list with like the Bears are on it.
Okay, because I was thinking
White Sox.
Because I was thinking, obviously, the A's are getting a new stadium.
Okay, so that's one of the for sure. So it's the Bills, the A's, the Browns.
Yeah.
And there are 2 others.
The Commanders are getting a new stadium.
They're on the approved and planned.
The Bears.
Again, they're on the watch list.
Okay, watch list. So Chiefs are the watch list. The Royals.
Royals, yep.
They're getting one.
Yep.
Now I don't know if this counts.
My Royals.
I don't know if this counts because they're not getting a new one, but they are playing elsewhere. The Jags are renovating theirs. Does that count?
Does not, but they are in the NFL.
Okay, because I do know that they're playing in Orlando. I think for the next 2 years or maybe just a year. They're playing in Orlando because they're redoing their stadium. Who else would be getting a new one?
It is under construction.
It's under construction right now.
As a matter of fact, it's going to open next season. You don't hear a lot about it.
I'm trying to think of who's getting. And you said in the NFL?
Yep, $2.1 billion.
It's not Arizona, not Seattle.
It is in Nashville.
Ow! Titans are getting a new one?
Right on the east bank of the Cumberland River. Yes.
I can't.
And the renderings are pretty cool. Like, really cool, actually.
Yeah, nobody talks about that.
No.
No, not at all. I mean,
it's because no one cares about the Titans.
It would have taken me a while to come up with that one.
I mean, if the Titans were good, like Eddie George good, we'd be hearing about it.
No,
Gary Collins good.
This is another one where they're doing like the it's not a real roof, right?
Yeah.
It's like this is all the rage now. We're doing whatever, like I don't know, it's like a sheet. It's a cover, so it's
They put a sheet on it?
Well, I don't know I don't even know what you call it. Like it's not
a sheet and a cover. You cover yourself with a sheet?
Well,
that doesn't seem good.
It's see-through.
Seems a little cheap.
It's see-through, but it's not. But like the sunlight goes through it, but it's not glass. I don't know. This is like the new rage. Have you seen like in Vegas? They're doing like, I don't know, it's like a shell covering like this. There's like 4 different layers of it. It looks horrific. But everyone wants an outdoor stadium, but with indoor.
So it's like a screen door to your backyard.
Yes. This is because everyone wants to be able to hold
Keeps the bugs
concerts and like no one wants to be in the rain, but no one wants to build an ugly dome. So this is like the new.
Yeah.
I don't know. This is all the new trend.
Well, it makes sense.
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't want to build an ugly dome either. Also, the Rays are on the watch list. Watch out for a Rays new stadium.
Dude, that thing's been going on forever.
I know.
Just move already. Come to Portland.
So the 5 that are for sure: Bills, Titans, Browns, A's, and Royals, all getting new stadiums. The 3 in the NFL that are approved and/or planning, the Commanders. You mentioned the Chiefs are getting one, so Kansas City's stepping up,
and they're moving. They're going.
Yeah, they're going way out west.
Yeah.
The other one is the Broncos.
Broncos are getting a new one, huh?
Yeah. Doesn't it seem like too soon for a new stadium for them?
Well,
I feel like they just opened their new one.
No, it's been around for a while.
Well, I mean, not just open, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, Mile High. I mean, it's a nice stadium, but like everyone now wants something. Everyone wants something brand new because luxury suites and all that. I mean, it's all the rage. In fact, put this on the list. Did you see Stephen Ross, who's the jerk owner of the Dolphins? He said that they can't host the Super Bowl anymore. The NFL has officially deemed them not eligible for the Super Bowl. They said they no longer meet the criteria. So that means, of course, that he is going to be pounding on the drum pretty soon to be like...
Who no longer meets the criteria?
The Dolphins.
Oh.
The stadium and
that place is it. Yeah.
Yeah. Hard Rock, I mean, just held the national championship game.
I know, but it sucks.
But yeah, he said it, and they've hosted as many Super Bowls as anybody. I mean, the Super Bowl's always down in Miami.
Yeah, they're getting lapped.
And he said that the NFL has officially informed them that they are no longer Super Bowl eligible. And I promise you that within 6 months, Stephen Ross will start screaming from the heavens that the people of Miami need to build him a new stadium because he sure as hell ain't going to do it.
I think it would be like if the Dolphins had a new stadium, you could do something really cool with that down there.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think they should build a new stadium. It's about time. Like that. Like Denver. I just looked it up. That thing opened in 2001. It's only been 25 years.
It opened in 2001, huh?
Yes. I mean, they used to play Notre Dame. They played there for 700 years.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing now. Like the Texas Rangers.
Maybe not 700.
The Texas Rangers were still paying off their old stadium when they demanded a new one, and the people of Arlington built it.
They just don't make them like they used to.
Well, and buckle up. I mean, we probably won't be on the air, but they're going to renovate.
Breaking news?
Is that a challenge?
No, it's possible. They're going to renovate Moda Center, right? And they're going to sign a 20-year lease. By the time that lease gets to 15 years, they will be beating the drum, not for a renovation. They will be beating the drum for we need a new stadium. Before we're dead, in our lifetime, I don't know if we'll still be doing this, there will be a major fight here in Portland to have a new arena. Be happy, by the way, that the new owner and everything in the NBA aren't asking for a new arena. If they were asking for a new arena, I would be worried.
I will never be happy with the new owner, Suk. He did not give me a t-shirt.
It's actually pretty neat.
Well, and let's not forget the massage therapist not having room to massage.
Chris Youngblood did not see the game 1 loss. I can't get over it.
Yeah. He deserved to be there. It's bullshit.
That son of a bitch.
Should Mandrake get a segment?
No.
Name? No.
No.
Suk's not on board.
I refuse.
A couple people have
if you want to name one duck meat, I'll do that.
Duck meat?
Duck meat?
No, I can't do that.
Well, I'm not doing Mandrake. Okay. Tell you that right now.
All right.
He's out there flashing that duck bulge. Makes us all uncomfortable.
Ooh, duck bulge?
Duck bulge.
Segment?
Check out this duck bulge. And like, that's a good Halloween costume. If you're a duck fan and you're going to a Halloween party,
that's a great costume.
Mandrake with an over-exaggerated duck bulge, you just won the party. Let's tell you that right now.
I did jot down the duck bulge segment. We'll see how, we'll see.
Yeah.
See if that flies. Coming up next, we move on to the club. The Global Airport Lounge of the Year. Next on The Fan.
Now, from the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, the Seattle Seahawks, your Super Bowl champions, they are citing veteran edge rusher Dante Fowler Jr. to a one-year deal worth up to $5 million. Fowler played for the Cowboys last year, had 3 sacks a season ago. Giants, they've agreed to a 2-year, $12.5 million contract with veteran defensive tackle DJ Reader. New England Patriots receiver Stephon Diggs, he was found not guilty today of assaulting his private chef in a pay dispute. NBA playoffs back in action, round 2. Right now, game 1 between the Pistons and the Cavs. Right now, we are in the fourth quarter. Pistons up by 9 in that one. And Lakers taking on the Thunder in Oklahoma City. Lakers up 3 late in the first quarter. Phil Mickelson said he will not be competing in the PGA Championship. He was on the initial roster of players to play, but he announced today he's not going to play due to a personal health matter. And the Toronto Maple Leafs, they have won the lottery for the first pick in the NHL draft. I'm Stephen Vaughn from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
This is the
Girl, you something else.
God dang, what do you think?
We've got to bifurcate those two things.
Be no buddy stuff.
You're a loser. It's actually pretty neat.
Are you on your mind?
Did it get you? Yeah. Okay, we apologize.
It's time for the club, baby, on 105.1 and 1080. The Fan. Who-wee.
Got my Michelob Ultra joints.
You got your Michelob Ultra joints tonight?
I'm trying to think. I don't know if I've ever actually had a Michelob Ultra. I mean, it's possible.
You're not missing much.
You know, I'm trying to think if like there's a chance I was at a party or something, and I've never ordered one. I mean, I don't know. I don't know why that became a thing. And I do like light beers. I mean, that's most of what I drink, but I can think of like 6 off the top of my head that they would not have to have before I'd end up with a Michelob Ultra joint.
I have one in my fridge.
A Michelob Ultra?
Yeah.
Why?
Well, because...
How long has it been there?
A long time.
Yeah.
I can't remember if it's a year. It might be 2. But somebody came to our house that liked them.
So you got it for them?
Yeah, of course. It's like one of those people that's like all they drink. You know?
Yeah, that makes sense.
You accommodate.
Yeah, you accommodate.
Jed Fish gets me hot.
Like if you have that weird kind of...
drink that tonight.
If you have that weird kind, like there's 2 kinds of beer like that. Either you buy it for someone that's coming over and you have leftovers, or someone comes over to your house and they bring you a kind of beer that you don't particularly like, and then it just gets left at your house, and so it's there for like 8 months until someone comes over and is like, hey, do you want a beer? And you're like, yeah, here. Like, what do you got? I got this.
I always find it a little shady. Like, let's say I also have 2 Coronas in there.
Okay.
And I don't like Corona. You know me, I don't drink a lot of beer.
No.
I don't even know. Those are like 5 years old.
Oh, you should just huck those, man.
I probably should.
Yeah.
But I always feel a little guilty when, you know, rare occasions somebody will come over, or the neighbor.
Yeah.
Be like, hey, do you want a beer? And they'll be like, sure. I'm like, here, have this. Little does he know, it's been in there for 17 years.
Yeah, you gotta have a neighbor beer, and it should be better than that.
What an idiot.
Well, I don't have a neighbor beer. Like, if you wanted a beer from
That's
me,
what you're getting?
You're either getting a, let's see.
A Michelob Ultra?
Alcoholics.
You're getting a Michelob Ultra.
Yeah.
One of 2 old Coronas. Or I think there's an old IPA in there from something. I don't know.
You have the worst neighbor beers of all time.
Yeah,
Huh.
it's true.
Now, Steven,
if you want wine,
then you're fine.
You're in luck.
So, but would you persuade someone if someone's like, hey,
Sounds like I want a beer, but you're like, I got wine.
Well, no one says I want a beer. You just either
You're just
offer
hanging
it or
out.
you don't.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know, who says?
Or
Oh,
what if-
hey,
okay, someone comes over. Someone comes over and you're like, hey, you want something to drink? Yeah, I'll take a beer.
Right.
Would you be like, nah, we have wine?
I'd be like, I can get you a Michelob Ultra.
I think
Or
at that point,
7-year-old Corona.
Yeah, you lean, just get rid of the Corona.
Do I need friend beers?
I like to have a friend beer. Yeah, I think it's important to have a friend beer. And then like the friend beer often turns into my like yard work beer. Because I want to cycle through, like once something's been there a little bit, like then I'll you get done mowing
so
the lawn.
Then you get rid of it.
You get rid of it.
Drink it.
Yeah, I cycle through it.
It's tough. It's hard being old white guys. You have to drink a lot.
Well, there's garage beer. You know, garage beer is kind of the same as friend beer. You know,
So
it's
what
like,
would I get if I came over to the Sakanic household?
Yeah.
And I said, hey, I want a beer. Hey. What would
right
you
now,
offer?
you'd get a Sapporo. You'd get the Japanese lager.
Okay.
That'd be in there. You got like you're gonna get one of 5 beers and 5 beers only. You're gonna get at any given point. There's gonna be a banquet. You'll get a tall boy. So we got Yellow Jackets. There's a good chance you're gonna get Rainier. Miller High Life
1, 2, 3, 4, 5
is a regular.
The champagne of beers.
Champagne of beers. There's a chance there might be a Hams, but that's probably not the most common. Or you'll get like a Sapporo. You'll get like a Japanese beer. And on the off chance, you might spice it up with like a Miller Lite from time to time. You're all going to be in that family of beers. If you want something else, you better bring it. You're not there. There's no porters. There's no IPAs. You're getting a dad beer at my house. And the only heavy dad beer you're going to get is a banquet. Other than that, you better be drinking light beers or you're about to be really disappointed.
Where are my highly coveted IPAs and double IPAs?
Yeah, you can kiss my ass. Go somewhere else. And that's the thing. When someone brings those over to my house, I'll just empty them. Like, if you leave those behind, those are going right in the trash. I don't even stick around because...
Where are my dark, complex stouts?
Now, I never get these at home, but when I go out, I love a Guinness. But I never drink it at home. Like a nice Guinness is a phenomenal way to or that's a phenomenal like beer with a meal, or to finish the night with a smooth Guinness. But I never, for whatever reason, that is only on tap. I will not drink Guinness out of a can.
What would I get if I went over to Steven's house and demanded beer?
I'm guessing you're getting Coke.
You get Coke Zero.
Yeah.
Nobody in the house drinks? Not even your kids?
No, not yet. We tried, but they didn't like it.
Really?
No. See, I don't have that problem. First, you gotta have friend beers. I don't want friends, so
Right.
I don't want your beer. You can't
Right.
have beer.
Well, I'm a little bit the same way. I have a lot of friends and stuff, but
I don't want a beer friend.
We don't have them at the house.
No?
No. Go away.
This now.
That seems like a pop-in situation.
Yeah. Well,
that's my worst nightmare.
We have
pop in.
So you'll hate this because like we get a lot of walkers in my neighborhood. You know, people stroll, and if I'm in the garage and you get people that pop by, you'll get offered. Like I'd say probably twice a month, a rando walking by gets a friend beer. It's just you want one of these? Someone will say something. You're in the garage or maybe out doing a yard work. I feel it's my obligation to offer. Would you like a garage beer?
I think that's very nice of you. I think it's very nice and noble. I would gladly just say nope and keep walking. And
I love that your worst nightmare
It's a fear.
is the drop-in. That's fascinating. It's very telling.
Yeah, you can't do it. There's an old Navy guy that wanders my neighborhood, and I think he comes by specifically to get offered a beer, and he loves it. And I know
Yeah, he has stories for you.
Believe me, he's got. That's the only problem with that guy is if you give him a beer,
He'll keep talking.
He'll keep talking, but I think he's pretty lonely. So
yeah, I gotta mentally prepare. If people are coming over, I need to mentally prepare for this.
Yeah, it takes a couple weeks, huh?
At least a day.
The social anxiety. In the middle of the night and that doorbell rings. Steven, what is?
Just very introverted, all right, guys?
How do you prepare?
I don't know. Mentally, I gotta turn my game on. I gotta be on my game.
Huh. Okay. And the coach doesn't drink?
No. There is a lot of alcoholics on her side of the family, and she has a very addictive personality.
Yeah.
So she saw that early.
Yeah.
Wow, she caught it. Good
Understand.
for her.
Yeah.
They're devout alcoholics.
Also, when people come over, what you're drinking does determine how the night's going to go. If you're coming over and I say, hey, do you want a drink? If you take a beer or a wine, it's going to be different than if you get into the liquor barrel. Those are two entirely, and so you set the tone. Because I'd same thing. I will not offer a beer. I will, if you're coming into my house. If you're walking by the house, you're getting beer and that's it. Nothing else is offered.
Right.
But if you come over to the house, that is, would you like a drink? And then the options presented are wine,
Because
beer,
that's going to be a hangout.
or liquor barrel.
Yeah.
And if you get into the liquor barrel, we're going to be there for a little bit.
Right.
And
That's a night.
that's a night. Yeah.
That's not just a hang. That's
No.
a night.
Once I open the liquor barrel, that's the things have been put in motion that cannot be undone. We're having an evening, so
You've chosen this path.
yes,
This is on you.
Yeah, you don't get to come over in the liquor barrel and have one.
No.
It's not the way you can have a beer, but the liquor barrel comes out. We're not having a glass.
I agree.
Just so you know. And I will call you out if you've been there for a half hour and you still on that first one. I'll be like, what are we doing here? Are we sipping? Let's go. Because then when I go up to get a second one, you're getting a second one too. So go ahead and finish that. You quit working on your nursing degree and let's move this evening along. Let's go.
All right, well, now we're out of time. But we have 2 more segments.
So get used to that.
I've got to tell you.
I think there's 3, but there's not. There's 2.
Yeah, only 2.
Yeah.
We've already blown one. And it was 20 minutes.
Talk about the old Navy guy.
Yeah, that's probably the new clock.
Damn it.
You don't have as many segments to waste.
I'm gonna get a photo of the old Navy guy. You would appreciate him. I think of your.
I know that guy.
I think of your old your father-in-law Dick.
Yeah, old Dick.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'd strut around with his Navy hat on.
Oh, I have never seen this man without at least bare minimum 2 pieces of Navy clothing. The hat is not enough. And if you're feeling lucky, he's wearing his Navy sweatpants to really kick it up a notch.
So I got to tell you about the Global Airport Lounge of the Year.
Oh, yeah.
Because airport lounges are all the rage now.
Yeah. They should be with what credit cards are
Totally.
Those things are
Yeah.
steep.
But I tell you what, if you aren't privy to the Global Airport Lounge, what are you doing?
I don't know.
Because it's not often you need them.
But when they're there.
But when you have a layover or traveling internationally, there's a lot of reasons you maybe you just need to grab a bite to eat.
Some of them are so nice.
At the airport. Dude, they're great.
Yes.
And a lot of it's just 100% free.
Yeah, yeah.
And it's good.
Mm-hmm. I went to one with a carving station.
Yeah.
And it was...
Yes.
It's amazing.
So we'll get to that. And I have snake news coming up.
Freaking snakes.
On the Fan.
Now.
From the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, Seattle Seahawks, Super Bowl champions, have made an addition. They signed veteran edge rusher Dante Fowler Jr. today. 1-year deal worth up to $5 million. Fowler played for the Cowboys last season, had 3 sacks. Giants, they've agreed to a 2-year, $12.5 million deal with the veteran defensive tackle DJ Reader. Former Patriots receiver Stephon Diggs was found not guilty today of assaulting his private chef over a pay dispute. We got the NBA playoffs going on right now. Coming down to the wire here, about 4 minutes left in the fourth. Detroit up by 4 over the Cavs. And Oklahoma City taking on the Lakers. OKC up by 9 midway through the second quarter. Phil Mickelson will not be competing in the PGA Championship. He was initially on the roster of players that would be participating or could be, but he announced later on today that he won't play due to a personal health matter. And the Toronto Maple Leafs, they had the 5th best chance to get the first overall pick. Well, they won the lottery. They'll get the first pick in the NHL draft. I'm Stephen Vaughn from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at WarrenAllen.com.
This is the
lounges. Now, they can be pretty snooty because you got to have a pretty good credit card.
Yeah, unfortunately, like it's changing because like the priority lounges, some of those are pretty janky because like every credit card on the planet lets you in there, and so sometimes the lines on those things are out the door, and they're not particularly nice. Now, if you have one of the like the Amex lounges or the Chase lounges or the ones that are specifically for like airlines, like some of those are really, really nice.
So Priority Pass has put out, and Priority Pass is an airport lounge program.
Yeah.
That you can be a part of.
And if you have any sort of decent credit card, that comes with it. And like I said, those are hit and miss. Some of them are pretty nice. The one in Hawaii is like the jankiest thing you've ever seen.
Really?
It's terrible.
Well, that airport sucks.
It sucks.
Well, the Honolulu airport.
Yeah, it's not good at all. So again, some of them are hit. The one in Arizona is pretty nice. So it's just it depends.
It really does depend. They're kind of, you never know. Well, this one, so they have, Priority Pass has put out their Airport Lounge of the Year.
Mm-hmm.
They do their Excellence Awards.
Yes.
For 2026.
And this is just locally here, right? Or no?
No,
yeah,
this is worldwide, global.
I'll see if it's on there. And again, the nicest airport lounge I've ever been to in my entire life is the one in Istanbul, and it was silly how nice it was. That was the one that had a carving station, sleep pods. It really was kind of one of those. It felt like we should be paying for it, and it was free.
So these awards are allocated after consideration of over 700,000 member ratings and reviews.
Okay.
The Global Lounge of the Year on the Fan.
On Fan now is what to
go Owls.
It's a very exciting time.
The Escape Lounges at Portland International Airport.
Get right the hell out of town.
No.
Lake Oswego.
I will not. And they are not in Lake Oswego.
No. What the hell?
They are at PDX. Yes. And okay, so I went to one of these. I don't know how many of them there are.
PDX Escape Lounges?
Yeah, they're called Escape Lounges. One of them we went to prior to going to Mexico for the kid's wedding.
Okay.
This was in February.
Now is this
January?
What did you need? What card did you have? Or
I
what?
think so. I have Amex Platinum.
Okay.
And my wife I think she had one too that got us in, but I think mine got us both in there.
Yeah.
Sometimes
I'm really rich.
You have to pay an extra fee for your guest or whatever.
Sure.
So we both got in there. And the kids got up there. I don't know how, but they did. And they say it is the global airport lounge of the year. And I got to tell you,
I think it's really sexy.
while very nice,
dude,
I've been in better.
I'm looking here. I'm like they're showing photos, and I'm seeing what they serve. There is zero chance, and I mean zero, that is the internet. That's the best lounge. Get
That's what they're saying. People are saying. A lot of people.
Who? Did the Port of
they're
Portland?
customers.
The Port of Portland's the one that put this on?
So this says, escape lounges provide just that, an escape from the chaos of the major travel hub and blends contemporary design with a strong sense of local identity. According to the awards, it curates an experience for travelers that feels distinctly rooted in its surroundings. One review on Google gushes how the space has extensive local wood incorporated in its design, along with many local artists' work featured, while others praise the food and drink on offer, which are inspired by the region. Another reads, as a frequent traveler and visitor of airport lounges, the Escape Lounge in Portland is by far one of the best. If you get a chance to stop in, it's a great place to grab a drink, small bite, and relax for your flight.
You're still an idiotic moron. Dude, it's just, I'm sorry, I'm looking at this, and there's just...
Well, look, it's pretty nice, but I've been to nice... The one in Denver?
Yeah.
Dude. And I don't know which... Because, there's different types of lounges.
Different types of lounges.
Which ones they're... Yeah, I don't
Yep.
know. But the one in
being said-
Denver was killer.
Well...
And had better food.
I've never been to one in the United States that comes close to the international ones. They're just not. The one in Toronto, the Toronto International Airport, they have McKellen 12, by the way. Like, they have an open bar with, like, high-end booze. There's showers. There's, like I said, there's, like, sleep pods.
God, that thing's enormous.
There's like privacy rooms where you can go in and like, shut the door and it shuts everything out. Again, like, full-on buffets with, like really nice food with the breakfast bars. You can go there and you can get fresh omelets and, like, pancakes and stuff made for you. And no offense, there's nothing about that comes close to that. It just looks like a nice place to grab a small bite to eat. No.
Well, like I said, it's pretty good, but it's not. It didn't stand out as an incredible lounge. Or
No.
Yeah.
So, North America, the regional winners in North America, Escape Lounges in Kansas City, highly recommended. And those probably mainly because they're new.
Yeah.
That's the same with the Portland ones. They're new.
Yeah, they're new.
The Asia Pacific Lounge Fukuoka in Japan's Fukuoka Airport.
I've never been there. My kids have multiple times.
The Cairo Lounge in Hong Kong, highly awarded, highly recommended.
Yeah.
In Europe, it's the Vienna Lounge in Austria's Vienna International Airport. And that one looks really nice.
Yeah.
The number one lounge in Jersey was named the number one lounge in the UK. In Latin America and the Caribbean, Club Kingston in Jamaica.
They don't have many of them, but like I said, the ones that are being built, the Chase Sapphire lounges are really, really nice.
Yeah,
and
we went to one of those in LA.
Yeah, some of those are really being nice. And I've never been there, and I never will be there. But again, my friend that he travels for a living, he's been to every airport in the world. He says that you do not know what luxury is until you go to Dubai and you go to the Emirates.
China.
He says that's a whole other ball game. Go to the airport in Dubai, and anything that you think is nice will no longer be nice. And if you've seen, like, their planes, like their first class lounges and like the first class cabins and stuff,
it's actually pretty neat.
No offense, but I don't think the Escape Lounge at PDX is quite hanging in there with the Dubai.
You're a loser.
The Dubai Lounge.
Well, Priority Pass begs to differ. You son of a bitch.
Again, this goes back to, these are the ones. Priority Pass doesn't really get you in any of the really nice lounges. It just doesn't.
Well, but they're just the ones doing the.
Yeah.
They're doing the rankings.
Yeah, that's a.
They've been to all of the.
No.
No. The lounges.
No.
Heathrow failed to make the top 10. A lot of people claiming that Heathrow has a great one, but it did not make it. And yeah, that's my report.
Well, I mean, we do have a great airport, but we do not have the best lounge.
That freaking new PDX,
phenomenal,
dude. It is tease.
Yes,
on all levels.
Yes.
It is so good. And there's another. They still haven't even opened it all yet.
Yeah, the second phase, although that's getting close, isn't it?
Yeah. I think they said by the end of. I thought they said maybe April. Into April.
Well, that means it'll be like November, but still, it's coming along. Yes, we are very blessed. We have a very nice airport. By the way, we're through with all the priority or the security crap, right? That's all done.
Yeah.
We got that all. We've signed. We got workers are all back and all that.
Yeah.
And for a while, everyone like for a couple weeks, that was all the it was all the rage. We're through with all that. I don't ever remember that thing kind of coming to a resolution. It just kind of ended. But did we?
I paid him.
Was that Tyler Perry that was like giving people $1,000 gift cards and then Musk said that he'd pay for everybody? He's like, I got it. I'll pick up the tab.
Yeah, they worked out a deal.
I don't remember that. It's like it just kind of was over.
We flew. It was the same. I think it was the Mexico trip.
Mm-hmm.
We flew right around that time.
Yeah.
Man, there were some cranky SOBs on that staff.
Yeah.
Get off my porch.
Portland never
totally get it.
Portland never got super bad, but the BTJ had to fly through Houston and Atlanta, and it was nightmare fuel. I think the one in Atlanta she said was like 5.5 hours.
Well, yeah, we didn't have any lines.
No,
but I'm just saying, like
you're not
the staff that was there.
Yeah,
they were not.
Well, look,
not having it.
You only have to deal with 2 people, but I'll tell you what, you do a month of this job without getting a paycheck and see how cheery you are. You imagine like doing any job, let alone that job. We're dealing with those donkeys, and you're going to eventually get paid, but you're still not getting paid right now. My guess is, you probably get a little bitchy.
All right, we're going to wrap it up with snake news next. How about this? We're early.
Does this ever happen?
What is happening?
In the history of the clock or this dumb radio show?
I don't think so.
I don't even know what to make anymore.
And yet here we are.
Yeah, somehow here we are.
A robust final seggy.
You're going to have to find like 10 minutes of things to talk about.
If only. Now, this isn't snake news, but did you see the gator story?
No.
Yeah, so there's video of it. They airlifted this giant gator. My man went missing, and he was suspected. So they found this big aggressive gator. They hoisted his ass up. I think they used like a copter to haul it out after they killed it. Cut that bitch open. Guess what they found? Man inside.
He ate the guy?
Yeah, he ate the guy.
Damn.
Yeah. Yeah, dude was missing, and it turns out the culprit they fingered. Yeah, I would have felt bad had they killed the gator, and then it was like, there's nothing in there. Yeah, but I guess they sliced him open. You know, there are always like those urban legend stories about like snakes, but you know, gators can eat people, and I don't know if they found his entire person, but they found him. Like, whoops.
Yeah, he's kind of a big guy too.
Yeah.
Gabriel Batista.
Mm-hmm. Where was it? Was it South America, maybe?
South Africa.
South Africa.
Yeah. He was a hotel boss.
Yeah, keyword was.
Boy, that's a bad way to go.
Yeah, I guess his car got he abandoned his car, got stuck like in swamp water or something, and as he got out to try to to go get some help or wherever, and ran into Steve the Croc, and next thing you know, Steve.
So the snake news is that officials in California County, are urging residents to exercise extra caution after 7 people have been bitten by rattlesnakes in the area in the last 2 months.
The rattlesnakes, are they fed up with us? Do we no longer have an agreement with the rattlesnakes?
This is Ventura County Fire Department saying the latest rattlesnake incident occurred Thursday, April 30th on the Long Canyon Trail in Simi Valley, 34 miles north of L.A. In a statement, they said a woman reported a rattlesnake bite on her ankle. She was subsequently airlifted to an area hospital in stable condition. The fire department said this is the 7th rattlesnake bite in Ventura County this year.
I thought rattlesnake bites were pretty rare because they don't want anything to do with us.
Well, that's right.
That's what I'm saying.
7!
We have the agreement with the rattlesnakes is over? And what are these people doing? That's why I said, like, if you're in the desert and you hit one into the bush, golf ball's lost. You don't
let it be, man.
You don't go, just don't mess with it. What are these people doing to get bit by rattlesnakes?
They're on a trail.
Well, that's their fault.
They're hiking.
That's your fault for hiking.
Yeah, that's on you, man.
Yeah, ain't hiking.
Yeah, so they've all happened since mid-March. As of May 4th, there have already been 3 rattlesnake fatalities in the state.
Yee.
May 4th, that was yesterday.
Yeah.
Jesus.
I don't like this at all. Yeah, you had to be careful, man, in the desert. My buddy had that place in Arizona. I went down there last year, and we wanted to go hiking, and you better believe I kept my head on a swivel. Don't mess around with that.
Well, sometimes you can't see those little suckers.
Well, you can if you stay on the trail. I don't go walking
through.
You're
not. Sometimes you can't. They're camo, bro.
I don't think that's my point. I don't think the rattlesnakes are on the trail. The rattlesnake doesn't want to mess with you. You just got to leave it alone. I feel like people that get bit by stuff like this, it's because you're screwing around in the rattlesnake's territory. It's like that dude that got killed. Yeah, he was in the swamp. Don't be in the swamp. Don't be in the. You know where there's not a rattlesnake? On a nice paved road.
On a yacht. Where real people hang out.
Well, you see the cruise ship, the Hantavirus?
Yeah.
Yeah.
40% of the ship is dead.
I don't think it's that, but I think we've got,
Hey, Honda, that's the one that got
Gene Hackman and his
lady, wife. Gene Hackman didn't die of it, but she did.
Oh, yeah. Gene Hackman died. Well.
No, she had Hanta.
He just died of old.
Yeah, well, they fell, and she was his caregiver, and he couldn't get up.
That's true.
And he died.
Yeah.
What a horrible way to go, too.
Yeah, I think 3 or 4 people have died on that cruise ship. And hantavirus, normally it can't be passed from person to person. So people are starting to freak out thinking, if this is a virus that can jump from person to person, now we could be facing a new strand of super hantavirus.
Sucker.
Yeah, they're saying with hantavirus, that's no joke. So if you ever come in touch with or if you have a rat problem or something.
Rat poo.
So if you're cleaning anything, wear a mask and gloves, bro.
Yeah. Yeah,
Seriously.
it's no joke.
That is-
if you get it, you are in serious trouble. Imagine, like, again, this is just like 1,004 not to go on a cruise ship, but you're on some cruise ship, and next thing you know, you're going down. Probably because there's a bunch of rats on that damn thing.
No.
Well, yeah. So I think they mean March 4, but they wrote May 4. There have already been 3 rattlesnake fatalities in the state. Normally, California averages 0 or 1 fatal rattlesnake bite per year. Meaning deaths are very rare.
Yeah.
Despite like 500 to 800 incidents per year.
Okay, so 500 people get bit and only one.
Yeah. 500 to 800.
Yeah.
Maybe one die. Now they have 3 since March 4th.
Do you like those?
I'm assuming.
Let's say you're hiking someplace.
1, 2, 3, 4.
And they're like, hey, about 500 to 800 of you get bit on this trail every year, but only one of you dies. Are you cool with that trail? I don't.
Well, but it's not all on one trail. You're just posing a hypothetical.
Well, where is it, in that area, or they say
This is California.
California.
Yeah, the whole state, bro. I think you're going to be okay. You're good. Now, I told you this a million times, but I played a golf course. I think it was called 12 Bridges.
Yeah.
It was outside of Sacramento.
Yeah, the snake wranglers.
Yeah, they had a snake wrangler. They had a guy, full-time guy, who would go out on the course and pull rattlesnakes off of the course.
Yeah, it's just
every day. Yeah. We saw him coming back with bags of snakes, and they relocate the snakes. And I'm like, oh my God, I'm not playing this. And we played it twice.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Never saw a snake. Never heard a snake. Never saw a snake. Didn't even see the snake wrangler until one time when we saw him at the end pulling a bag of snakes off the course.
That's just a big fat no. It's just a no. It's a no for me.
And they just say, hey, you hit your ball into the woods, bro.
Let it go.
Let it go.
Yeah, there was a video, I think it was this week. It was either this week or last week. Dude in India, one of the snake charmers, he went down. He's dead. He was doing the whole, for tourists, he was doing the, look at what I got. Got him in the hand. And he
killed him.
Yeah, he tried to shrug it off like he got bit, and you knew he was doing the oh crap, and he was trying to put the snake away, and he went down. He went down in a heap. Boop. And I guess he later died. Which goes to beg the question, if you're watching that and you see the dude get bit and he goes down, who handles the snake? Or is at that point the snake's just like you're just on your own? But they stopped the video when he goes over. You know, it's like to be fair, like you should probably stop filming at that point. So all you get is him like collapsing, and then it you hear some people like and then it cuts away. Like if you're in that group,
I'm not touching that thing.
Oh.
That's what I'm doing.
You just turn
running the other way.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like you're just on vacation, or if you're a local, I don't know, you just turn and run. I was trying to think of like if I'm down at like Estra Shore Park or like down at the waterfront. Let's say I'm hanging out at the elk statue, and I got Snake Charmer bro. He's like, hey, check this out, and he gets bit. Do I have a responsibility to try to help?
No,
not at all.
No, that's his own fault.
Get out of there.
You'll call 911. That's your responsibility.
Yeah, I don't know if India has 911.
You have a responsibility to your audience to be more responsible.
Well, you said he was at Estra Short Park.
Well, yeah, in this case, I've never seen Snake Guy here in the U.S. I don't even know if you're allowed to be Snake Guy in the United States.
You're going to get arrested.
You think if a streetman
had they might arrest the snake.
If you were a streetman and you had a cobra, did the police,
They leave you alone. They ain't messing with that.
Yeah, that's a good tactic.
I feel like the streetmen do basically whatever they want. So if I called the Portland police right now, I was like, excuse me, sir. We're down here, Slabtown, underneath the 405. And I saw a streetman, and he had a cobra. Do they?
They do nothing. The Mac Club bro was literally threatening people for years.
What if I said he was threatening me with the cobra? Like, at any point would the police take me seriously that a streetman had a snake?
No.
Or are they just like, whatever?
A deadly snake?
Well,
I think they have to take you seriously. Yes, I think they call the animal people.
Do they? I don't know.
I think they're like, hey, call the animal guys. I can't do nothing.
Yeah, animal control. That's what they're for.
We had a naked guy in our parking lot that was threatening people, and we called, and they knew his name and went, you're fine.
Oh, yeah, George, he's cool.
That did happen.
Well, he's harmless.
He was naked and threatening people.
He's no cobra. A cobra is not harmless.
That's why I wondered if a naked man threatening you does not get them to show up. Does a naked man with a cobra or just a street man with a cobra, does that get their attention?
What cobra are you talking about then?
Would they be
that guy's cobra?
Snake.
Would they ask questions? What kind of snake was it?
Nice little snake you got there, bro.
Do you know it's a cobra? And I would also like to point out, is there something more of the things that a streetman could have? Would not a cobra maybe be the scariest? Outside of like a gun. Like if a streetman's got like an AR-15, I'm guessing at that point, that's a little uneasy. But
again, I go back to the giant constrictor snakes. I find them scarier than the cobra.
Oh, you're a fool.
Well, it's just
well, what's he gonna do with a snake? Like whip it around?
What does he do with
his head?
I don't know. He's a streetman. He's doing stuff. I don't know what they do.
I would imagine.
I saw one come out of the ground the other day. He emerged from the sewer like a Ninja Turtle. Is it that unreasonable to think that dude's got a snake?
Dude, if he has a headband over his eyes.
I would imagine the person that dies from a streetman owning a cobra is the streetman. Right? It's like
probably.
It's like when they say you own a gun. Guess what? Guess who's most likely to die from that gun?
That snake is
you
biting
and your
that,
family.
bro.
See, this is where
that guy's dead.
This is where I think the Portland police would probably say, he'll take care of himself.
That's
like,
right.
hey,
It'll take care of itself. Don't you worry there.
But then we got a cobra running.
Snakes got to eat too.
Now we got a freaking cobra running around in the streets.
Do you know what to do if you get bitten by a rattlesnake?
Are you supposed to like tie it off tourniquet?
You're supposed to sit or lie down and keep the bitten area lower than your heart. Do not use a tourniquet.
Oh.
But do attempt to suck out the venom or cut the bite site. Yeah.
You suck it.
I'd do that for you.
No, you wouldn't.
I would. As long as the snake's gone. We're back tomorrow, 3 to 7 with the Fan. Good night.